Hello, hello, and good morning, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Curseword, Despotsini, Zumbazlaya, Eldazare, Broad Metal 2, Platus, Probitsi, Platus, Choppycat. Thank you for the sub, LXNDRDNXL, External School, Lost Guardian, and Apples and Fruits. Hello, hello. We've got, actually I'll show you that. Got a mug of coffee. I've got Battle Brothers. It's Saturday morning. It is the perfect time to just chill, relax, and play some video games. So let's get cracking. This is a company that's off to a good start. Our Gladiators run, unfortunately, went splat. There were a number of build mistakes and things like that where I was kind of keen to push into some fights that maybe we shouldn't. It was, in retrospect, maybe the absolute worst origin to start with. So, Broad Metal 2, thank you for the gift sub to the Beanie King. So, we are starting a new run here. I did a little bit more thinking, percolating. I have some notes on some thoughts that I don't know, just some things. Vigorous plus trained. I noticed something. So I was looking through the perk library dictionary. And so vigorous, let's see. Let's go, what does it look like? It's the one that looks like this. The one that looks like Indom. Ooh, spreadsheets. We're getting close. This one doesn't even need a spreadsheet. So Indom, actually, why don't I find a brother with Vigorous? That might make it more obvious what I'm trying to demonstrate. Here's one. Oh, actually. Yeah, this is... Yes. And did I? No. Okay. Here's what I'm going to show. All right. Perfect. Indom. We all know Indomitable. It's a classic. Am I wearing an IRL Gambison? Yes. Painted it red just for the stream. Indom. We know Indom. It's an ability. It costs 25 fatigue. We use it on a tank or other sort of defensive brothers. In vanilla, Indom, you get hit a bunch. Indom, you get hit a bunch. Now you gotta recover, because there is no ability to continually Indom. But I noticed something. Unless I've made a mistake here, double grip in Reforged, or at least hardened, is different. Non-attack skills cost 20% less fatigue. Okay, so we can get Indom down to a lower cost. We'll go ahead and multiply that by 0.8. Comes out to 20. All right, we're on our way. Now, the finesse perk here from trained, all skills cost 20% less fatigue. Okay. So 20% less fatigue from that 20 from earlier. 25 times 0.8 times 0.8, we're down to 16. Ooh, okay. It doesn't stop there, though. Now you might think, all right, if we've got Iron Lungs, great. We can permanently Indom. That's crazy. It gets even better. I noticed that built into the Vigorous perk tree group is Decisive. And if we go down to the, I guess, third bullet point there, skills build up 15% less fatigue while you have 2 stacks. Oh boy. Now, suddenly we multiply that number times 0.85. Our Indom goes down to 14 fatigue. This is pretty insane. So, if we're able to get Indom down to 14 fatigue, So I'm probably gonna totally change what we're doing with Dark Paladin here, as a side note. If we're able to get that down, also the ability to gain more initiative, which there are things that can benefit from initiative in this game quite extremely, and dealing more damage. Whoa. Whoa. Also, I'm pretty sure Riposte counts as a non-attack skill. So, whoa. So here with Dark Paladin as an example. So let's see, who all has that? So not the Max, not No Man 1220. Squigs does. Dark Paladin does. This one also had the Rush of Battle in Unstoppable. That can also get us there, but it requires us to be adjacent to an enemy and an ally, which, you know, that's pretty common, right? And Honkino. So this combination must be reasonably obtainable. Anyway, so that was one of the things that I kind of noticed as I was just filtering through the perk groups. The other thing I have commented here on my notes is just Agile in general. The Agile perk group is insane, and especially for a ranged brother, for a hunter. The two main reasons is, at least for a hunter, battle flow, which is crazy. This perk is just great. Anything where I cannot press the blue skip turn button is a win in my book. The other thing is anticipation, which, you know, this perk is, for anyone who's not going to be like standing on the front line, completely crazy. This perk is cracked. It's so good. Is rebuking a non-attack? Well, rebuking doesn't cost fatigue, it just happens. So I guess it counts as an attack, but I don't think it's relevant to what I'm kind of looking at here. So taking a quick look at like the bros that we definitely want to keep, which I think there's only a handful of here. The Max, I don't know that I'm gonna draw any conclusions at this exact moment, but he's gonna be really good. And then No Man 1220. Let's see. I put punching bag. Is that accurate? Is that all he is? Because I also had a realization that, you know, there's a lot of crazy benefits to initiative. Like, even on like No Man 1220 here, I think even Riposte is wildly good. It's crazy. And so something like tempo, dodge, I guess this brother has 47 melee skill. So maybe we don't worry about him. Squigs, I think, is going to have to be a ranged brother, just because of the nature of what he's got in our kind of position with the company right now. But he'll be a hybrid. And then Dark Paladin, yeah. I might want to look at Dark Paladin a little bit more. You know, if I were to get rid of the shield stuff in general, and he were to do, you know, double gripping, it could be an arming sword, but he could even double grip something else and just permanently indom. And that could be really good. And if he took decisive. St. Jigs, hello, hello. Yes, early stream. Because we've got exploit opening. Double gripping and taking everything to the face because no melee defense? I don't know. If we take it to the face... Yeah, that's fair. There is a little bit of that. Not delusional. Hello, hello. Good morning. I just think the idea of getting this indom down this cheap is just insane. Maybe I need to get a brother with some of the perks that support it, but I'm not sure. I kind of feel like this could be really, really, really good. But maybe I stick with my old plan on some of these brothers. But in the right situation. He has a ranged defense. We don't have parry. So, if we had parry, that would be great. He doesn't have parry. Parry's really good, though. Of course. I'm still a kind of a bigger fan of anticipation, though. This perk is just completely cracked. But I've got some ideas for things I was thinking. Ways I can approach building the company that can just make some really, really, really good brothers. Like Honkino, I put temp here, but he's got the package, right? I could do finesse plus decisive, take indom. He can just permanently indom. It's pretty crazy. Doesn't have access to the medium armor to get bigger advantage from the initiative increase. So yeah, maybe this brother... I'm not sure. I'll worry about it when they level up. But for now, let's figure out what we're going to do, where we're going to go. No fingers needed? No fingers needed. So we got escort caravan contract to Beidenberg. Do we even know where that is? We don't. I kind of don't want to pass by Finsterwalde quite yet. I guess... I don't want to necessarily make an enemy of this noble house this early, since I don't know enough about the map. And I don't want to pass by there and get attacked. And we just came from up here, so we might just explore some new grounds. Head northwest from here? Do I want to hire anyone? Maybe, but let's hold off. I'm probably going to use the tryout button more in this run. I think there's a handful of things that I'm looking for that I kind of know that I'm looking for. So the indom thing is a cool idea, but there's a bunch of other ways to get similar effects to indom, so I think it's a little worse than it seems coming from vanilla. You could be right, although I think that if it is a brother that also has access to flexible or medium armor, you know, decisive is going to increase their initiative. Like, I don't know. It still seems pretty crazy to me. It really does. It really does. I mean, Dark Paladin could be really good. Yeah, Friendship with Weight has ended. Friendship with Weight has ended. Yeah, I don't know. I think Dark Paladin's a good brother, right? What are his base stats? I mean, he's level 3 now. Yeah, I don't know. He's pretty good. I mean, we do have Fruits of Labor, so that's kind of throwing off the math for his secondaries a little bit. His resolve is certainly low. Not being able to wait is a huge downside. Maybe, but not really. I think if you're indoming, you run up, you indom, you end turn. It's not that bad, actually. I think it will require me to sort of reframe the whole way I'm thinking about the game. Also, I hate to admit it. I have to confess something. I think spears are probably pretty bad in this. I think spears are just straight up bad. Outlaws have throwing weapons now. Orc Berserkers and probably Barbarian Chosen, certainly Reavers, are able to move 2 hexes with a 2-handed weapon and get an attack in. So the ability to zone them out, the validity of zoning out Outlaws, the validity of zoning out Brigands and things like that when they all now have throwing weapons, is just like gone to the dumpster. So the reworks of enemies, I don't think it's just a lack of understanding of the AI patterns of the new ones. I think it's just not there. So, enemy units with throwing weapons most often only have 1 ammo? Really? Regardless, I still think the number of changes is vast enough that I don't know. I don't think the spear bros are probably very good. So, your gladiators with the spears at times look promising. There were a few times, there were a few moments, but I think those were exceptions and not the rule. I don't think they provided as much value as other whole play styles. I don't, you're excited about, well, try it out. Let me know. Let me know what you find. So, but yeah, Dark Paladin, I think if I were to try to rework this, I think he could do, like, this package, just like this. I don't think he needs a shield. We could even have him do a sword. And I think On Guard is kind of crazy. Riposte plus Rebuke doesn't work. The permanent Indom is... I could go with just like a different weapon. Just like equip a Warhammer or something too. How do we kill 40 spiders if not with Spear Wall? I mean, I think we can still use spears in battles and situations where it calls for it without the dedicated Spear Bro, and hopefully that'll be enough. I think there's enough like AoE attacks and stuff like that too. So... So yeah, something like this I think could be good. And this brother can still use a shield, be a heater tank. Oh no, he can't. We can't use a shield if we're going to do the Indom thing like I described. Kill spiders with swords and unequipping shields. Well, that wouldn't have worked for me in my big spider fight from the Gladiator run. If I hadn't had spears, I'd be dead. We had plenty of double grip swords. It wasn't... they were way too many. You have to prevent them from even doing the webbing. I'm still drawn to being able to use On Guard and stuff. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see. Dark Paladin's gonna be an experiment. He's gonna be an experiment. Okay, so do I want to buy any supplies before moving on? Very cheap medical supplies, probably a good idea to buy some. And cheap food, wow. Oh, it's hunting season. Quality wood? Could maybe get some quality wood. We'd have to find a suitable buyer. We haven't found any large cities yet, have we? No, we started near one down here. We could try to make money from selling the meat, that's true. It's a bit of a gamble. Let's see, let's leave ourselves with like 2 days of wages. And then head northwest. We'll see what happens. See if we can find a new place to call temporary home. See what sort of contracts they've got for us. Got some footsteps leading off here. Nachos fighting. Okay. Whatever. We'll let them do their fight. Event soon? Well, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to the event tracker at all. Try one side of the line double fisting Indom, the other side of the line phalanxing bros, each of which can better together. I actually hate phalanx. I learned from last run, I was terribly annoyed by having to use it. What really annoyed me about phalanx is something that I misread. So that second bullet point, shield wall does not expire at the start of your turn if an adjacent ally is also using shield wall. In my mind, I abstracted that down to start of the round. And I kept moving one of the two out of the phalanx on the start of their turn, because a shield bro I want to put in position. I don't want to wait with a shield bro usually. I mean, sometimes I do, but often I want to take a shielded bro and put them in a dangerous hex. If I left my buddy behind, then when their turn starts, they lose shield wall. So now I have to like shield wall and still get back up to the other guy to give him that phalanx bonus. And it, in practice, ended up being really clunky to have to only be able to reposition in the second half of the round. I hated it. I just think that's not enough. I don't like it. So phalanx, out. I'm done. I'm done with phalanx. Phalanx, get out of here. Go home. You're drunk. I'm done with you. Dodge is my new best friend. So, yeah. I mean, honestly, even some of the stuff with the unstoppable tree here, the rush of battle, if we're next to an ally, we can still get the the super cheap end on. Anyway, we'll worry about that sometime later. Yeah, friendship ended with phalanx. All right, see what we got here. We got a couple boys. We got a marketplace. They got disappearing villagers. Yeah, it was extremely constraining. I found it, I don't know. Follow the tracks, return the crystal skull. Perfect. We'll do this. And leave the squad as they are. I think we're positioned to fight Briggies. Can we afford to hire anyone? No. I think I'd like to get up to, because of the contract scaling being based on renown, I think I'd like to try to get up to, 12 rows as fast as possible. We're still regaining some hit points. We don't even have hats on everyone yet. Oh, I can equip a hat. Yeah, it's a 2-skull contract. Which is spoopy. Maybe I don't fight these barbarians. I think they're too likely to hurt us before our fight that we need to take for the contract. Unless they're gonna fight me? Alright, we'll let them get chased, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're fighting goblins. Good lord, what is happening here? Alright, let's get in on this. Let's get in on this. Let's get in on this. If we can. Probably everything will end by the time we actually get into the action. Okay, I'm gonna guess they're all locked into melee now. Just need to kill one. Just need to kill one. That's when you need an eagle? Yes. A Kaka would be a welcome addition. These barbarians are not lasting much longer, it doesn't seem. Dog might be able to finish this one off. Forgot we had that dog. Come on, doggy. Get him, doggy. Now, I don't want to actually, like, get attacked, though, is the thing. Yeah, Mystic Nemo's not going to get a good throw here. So we have a range of 4. I guess this could happen. Okay. And if we hit our ally, pfft, who cares? Damn. Damn. Looking pretty unlikely. I don't think there's any way we're gonna get in there. The only line would be the luckiest wonky bow shot in the world. I don't think there's a line otherwise. Oh, we're not in range anyway. Well, if they all miss, that's not gonna happen. Well, alright. We get nothing. Cool. Okay, a few poachers, some scoundrels, and a robber. A few poachers, huh? So we want to take this fight at night if we can. Yeah, we got to level up on Mystic Nemo, who I think we're still just going to keep focusing on. Tempo perk choices here for most of these brothers while we kind of look for the ones that we want to keep and recruit long term. Maybe I should have grabbed Backstabber, actually. I think I still take the 1 in melee skill. We'll just grab a little resolve. Well, I don't know. 37 resolve is sufficient for how this brother's going to be engaging the enemy, most likely. I actually think I might skip melee defense. And I am still going to take resolve. We just need this brother to hit stuff. That's his job. It's gonna be, oh, I think it just became from dawn to sunrise. I saw it happen right at the last moment. Yikes. So these poachers are gonna be able to see in the daytime. Damn. That's unfortunate. Our robber's got a hooked blade. Spooky weapon. Spooky weapon. They've got a couple high ground hexes they're gonna be able to grab. We can still try to hold them off on the sides with spear walls, especially if we're able to engage their shielded ones. We can still scoot and shoot. Probably will. Yeah, I think we're just gonna scoot and shoot. These are gonna be some good targets. A couple nerds and some sun hats. So we'll go ahead and throw and back up. Lovely. We'll have a really high hit chance on Squigs, because he's got Entrenched. That's right, scoot, shoot. Those are the commands. That's what we gotta do. And I might have Broad Metallic to pull out his shield now. Same deal with the max. I guess we got anticipation on the max. What's his melee or his range defense? Up to 26. We're gonna hold off on the shield on him for the moment. And do I spear wall? Probably. It's really cheap. 20 fatigue. I think that's worth doing. And I'm gonna pull out a shield on Dark Paladin too. Great banner. Oh yeah, really good banner. Oh. I guess just grabbing this high ground was enough for them to start playing defensively? Unexpected. Well, let's let them throw and shoot from further away before we switch our AI pattern, I guess, to decide to attack them. That's right, they know the ways of the spear. You love to see it. I mean, I kind of feel like we out DPS them with these javelins. So I'm kind of keen to just sit here. Like, I don't feel like we have to push forward. We can still back up even. I don't think I've used all the AP on anyone, right? I think I only attacked on Squigs. Everyone else is still just waited. Yeah. Okay. So let's see, if we get a kill here, then we can still back up. Yeah, I think I'm totally keen to just back up again. Yeah, some brigands are a bit uncoordinated. I've noticed this as well. How's the bros doing? You felt sad in the last one. You spent the whole hour preparing just to die in the first combat. Honestly, I kind of loved it. It was the most quintessentially Battle Brothers thing in the world. It was kind of delightful. So don't feel bad. Because I'm pretty happy about it, actually. Okay. This is working pretty well. If they're going to let us pick them apart, we're just going to keep picking them apart. Yeah, they're pretty uncoordinated. They really are. So let's just throw at this guy. And back it up. It's easy, just don't get hit. So true. Just don't get hit. Game is really, really easy if you just don't get hit. Trivial, in fact. So you may be asking yourself, why don't we just do that every time? Great idea. That's the plan. All right, they finally decided to move forward. We can swap weapons on Squigs and still just give this guy a bop. No Man 1220 can move up and put a dog down. I think I want to wait until we get a couple ranged attacks in. I guess it probably doesn't matter. Maybe Apples and Fruits wants to do 2 quick shots though. Yeah, that's probably better. Let's let him do the 2 quick shots. Yeah, and this could just be a kill. That seems like a good call. Let's just do that attack. Excellent. Do I want to finish him? Maybe not. Maybe I want to be engaged in melee with some of them before we finish. Pepe R12345. Hello, hello. I think since we've got a shield out on Broad Metallic too. Pretty good defensive stats. Exploit opening. We can get up to here. Exploit opening does work with ranged attacks. See how let's wait here. Squigs will give this guy a slam. Sprain his ankle. Dark Paladin probably able to finish him off. Lovely. So then that means Disco Nick could push forward just to throw against one of these two. Seems like the right call. Let's engage with them in melee before we finish. Perfect emote for that. And I'm gonna wait on Mystic Nemo. Okay. Oh shoot. Honkino's not gonna have an attack. So let's go here with No Man 1220. Put a dog down. So we can get the max all the way up here. He's got anticipation, he'll be safe. So I think we can get into in here. It's a little risky. He could just die. He's like an okay brother too. Let's keep him alive. Let's have him run around to chase the baddies in the back. Alright, we'll get in here and throw at that guy. Looking at how this battle has gone, I'm actually quite happy that this happened during the daytime. And I might just shield wall here. I think that's going to be better than a stab. Most important thing is just that he stays alive. Got a stun. Excellent, glad that missed. Do I want to try to get this armor from the Brigand Robber? I kind of do. So the way we can make that happen is by having him surrounded while we take out all of his friends. Get the drip. Well, and I think the dark... What is that called? Dark padded something? I don't know. It's good. Okay. Guess we gotta pull out a melee weapon. Doggo's not gonna make it easy. Never does. Nope. Doggy. Okay. So who's got knives? Dark Paladin's got a knife. Squigs has a knife. We got him fleeing. The Max has a knife. Tiwian has a knife. Okay, run him down. Good boy. Restraint. You love to see it. You love to see it in a good boy. Good. Good dog. Good dog. The fight was clean. We got the Dark Rugged Surcoat. Notably, we also got the Hooked Blade and the Wonky Bow. We got ourselves another spear, another shield. Lovely. You should be able to pick up your dogs in combat. I mean, I'm glad it has a downside. I did notice that they gave dogs a weight in Reforged. I actually think that is appropriate. If anything, if these dogs are anything like Mango, when they see a person, they get so excited. They get so excited. Wait, are you on a new run? Compared to what? Gladiators went splat. Okay, so this Hooked Blade is a wonderful addition. Our ammo situation is not good. That is the downside to all these throwing attacks that we've been doing. Let's see. Let's throw a Dark Rugged Surcoat on Antiwian here. Dogs still don't consume food. Somehow, the dogs are magical. Actually, let's do this. Let's give Antiwian the Hooked Blade with a higher melee skill. Honestly, probably we don't even bother with the Scramus Axe. We'd rather just use the Bludgeon. Bludgeon's pretty good. They did change the Woodcutter's Axe, I noticed, where Splitman is only 5 AP. It makes it kind of reasonable to use, actually. I think otherwise the stats look the same. Bringing it down to 5 AP makes it reasonable, right? It's actually, like, okay. Damage looks lower. I honestly don't even remember the damage stats on the Woodcutter's Axe. I don't even remember. 40% armor pen, I think, is correct. 125 armor damage kind of sounds right to me. 35 to 60 though, I don't remember. Don't even remember. Okay. So Antiwian leveled up. Is this brother one we want to kind of like make a long-term plan for? Kind of. He looks kind of good. He looks kind of good. This decisive perk is just insane. It really is. Just 9 lives and go feels okay. No, we're going to do a little bit of planning. I just want to like... Well, I don't know. I suppose tempo-wise, we probably just take melee defense, melee skill, hit points, 9 lives. That's probably what we're going to do no matter what. Regardless of long-term plan. It's 35 to 70, 40, and 125 in vanilla. Okay, so those who said the damage number was changed were right. Incredible. Awkward part is that he's a 2-handed bro. 2-handed bro with combo. Yeah, he's got the powerful strikes. Yeah, he doesn't have the one-handed or shield perks. It's true. It's true. And he doesn't have, like, one-handed sword. So, he's got, like... Yeah, his weapon choice is kind of goofy. Yeah, his weapon choices are goofy, for sure. Yeah, we'll just take 9. We'll just take 9 and we'll level up like this. Okay. And then Disco Nick. There are two-handed spears, yeah. But I'm saddened, but two-handed spear might just not be the way. This guy, why did I mark these? What was my plan here? I think I kind of see what my plan might have been. I was just taking note of the fact that we've got really good hit points, tough, nimble, fruits of labor, Colossus, steel bra +1 with shield. I see what I was thinking here when I marked these perks. Seem good. And honestly, even if we took an occasional recover turn, that's okay. I mean, I really like, even if I can't get permanent Indom, even if I have a package that looks like this, one-handed sword, Indom riposte, come at me, bro. If I have to recover, I recover. Apparently, recover does not get rid of decisive, which is good. So then we'll try grabbing dodge and somehow fit flexible in there. Something like this could be good. Disco Nick could be good. He seems all right to me. On this level, we're just going to grab Colossus, though. And so, let's see. Let's take the high roll here. Let's grab the fatigue. We'll make good use of it. All right, and we'll return to Schweikhoff. Boy, we can get a retinue already. A lot of footprints. Looks like that noble company is chasing someone. They've still got disappearing villagers, so we're probably not going to do any transactions here. What happened to your boys? We're all right here. Got some copper ingots for Nani. Could maybe hire one bro? We need tools and ammo. We need a place to sell stuff. It's a really cheap caravan hand. Tools are a decent price. They still are a decent price, it's true. Tools are still a decent price, even with the terrified villagers. Maybe I just get tools and leave. That's probably the play. But I do want to get up to 12 bros. I do think that's gonna be a good idea. Find a city to sell at? Yeah, I mean, that's the dream. That's what we want. So I guess we could just keep going on this road to the west. Feels like that's the play. So does that mean buying tools here? They're like, okay, we are out of tools. Ammo is actually also kind of cheap. It's like reasonable, anyway. Okay. So obviously not going to recruit anyone, but we'll move on. Let's see, what is this group of barbarians? Yeah, we can fight this group of barbarians. Have I played Reforged as is as well? No, I have not. This is my first experience to Reforged, straight into Hardened. Alright, we can take this fight. This seems alright. Could get a nice weapon from the Reaver, potentially. They want to fight me. Not going to be able to scoot and shoot. Kind of forgot about that from the Warhounds. Big ol' scary mace. Scoot and shoot is kind of bad, not only because of the Warhounds, but the terrain. We'd be like scooting and shooting into Putin. And they all have Pathfinder, right? Yeah, all the enemies get Pathfinder and we don't. Kind of rude. Probably just go up here with Honkino and attack. Grab this high ground. Try to free up the Hex so Broad Metallic 2 can get up on high ground. Okay. Decent defensive position. Yeah, we're going to be able to grab here. What I want is, if we can, to try to get the max here to Spear Wall. That's what I'd like to have happen. I still want to make sure that Squigs has the entrenched buff, so we can move No Man 1220. Yeah, we could stun the dog. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. Apples and fruits, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Run up and stun the dog. Lets us reposition. This guy could run all the way up to here, which, you know, honestly, even if he does that, I guess I'm fine with that. Damn. And I'm going to wait. We might put the War Dog down on our turn still. Okay. So move here and do a aimed shot there. Again, we really just want to take this dog out, if at all possible. And let's see what this Barbarian Reaver does on bottom before I decide what to do on the bottom part of the formation. I could try to disrespect Zone of Control. 28% chance to be hit. I mean, we still get the opportunity to throw here. It's not going to be enough damage, though. Okay, he moved up there. Interesting. So I want to move Dark Paladin so we can move Antiwian up. Ah, shoot. Then we lose our entrenched bonus for Squigs to throw. Damn. I guess I kind of... By moving, we ruin the entrenched bonus, but by moving, we give a Hex for Antiwian to move up and attack. Can move our other throw down. True. We could, instead of pulling out a... I was going to pull out a sidearm with him, but that's true. Yeah. Probably just do that. And if we're going to go here, I think I just pull out the shield. Should have started with it equipped, maybe. Yeah, hit him. And let's pull out the mace. What do I do with Disco Nick? We don't really have a good move for him. I mean, I guess I could put Disco Nick up here. Don't really want to. He's got a big pile of hit points at least. No shield. That's the real downside here. But we're going to be able to pull up the team to help him out. He'll have high ground. He'll only be able to get attacked twice. Maybe it's fine. And probably just try to finish off this Warhound. Damn. Squigs, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I think we attack here and then go for a stun here. Come on. We're going to need stuns for this Barbarian Reaver for next turn for sure. So I don't want to wait. I want Dark Paladin to be earlier in the turn order. Oh, interesting. So the turn preview doesn't account for the perk. So in other words, we've got on this brother, we have Vigorous Assault. So every two tiles. Never mind. Okay, never mind. It communicates everything perfectly fine, and I don't know how to read. I don't want Honkino to be here. I don't want... I guess I don't want Broad Metallic 2 to get attacked either, but he at least has a pocket shield. Yeah, I just don't want him here. He'll get one tapped and that's bad. So let's go here and wait, so we'll reposition. That's pretty weak, but... Okay. Well. I think this is the only good angle for a throw, so we'll take it. And pull out the mace to be ready. Could put Squigs here. It's kind of a sketch hex. So I could re-pull out the jabs and throw. Probably throw here. So we're going to pull out the shield. We can give him a bop. Bopped him. And then the max can move to this hex. Seems alright. Disco Nick. Giving him a bop. You love to see it. So is Broad Metallic 2 going to be faster than this Reaver? Yeah, he is. Great. And does he have... He does. He has Vigorous Assault. Okino is slower. Well... I could get No Man 1220 down here. Put a dog down. There's ways he could get attacked that I don't like, and he's kind of in this trench. I don't think I do that. There's still enough damage potential up here. I think I just wait. So Onkino will take a step up there. Okay, rude. Alright, Disco Nick and No Man 1220 I think are just going to do some partying right there. Maybe you can scare the Reaver with Spear Wall. Maybe. Might be able to. He might move around. Try to avoid the Spear Wall, as they do. I kind of want to put No Man 1220 here because I don't want Disco Nick to get attacked again. Right now the only attack against him will be from this guy next turn. It could also be the Max. Maybe the Max is the one to do it. And then we put No Man 1220 here, put a dog down to attack this Thrall. That's probably the play. I think this line is better. So then we'll put the Max here. What's our hit chance here? 62? Not bad. And probably go for a stun here. Just took a couple tries. If Dark Paladin does need to shield wall, we can just do that. Can also just go here and spear wall. Pretty decent defenses even. Just don't want to get hit by this and one tapped. That would be so sad. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Apples and fruits. Shoot uphill? Shoot in melee? Pull out the mace? Pull out the mace. So Dark Paladin can go like here. And then we're gonna wait. Maybe move in position to do a stun. We don't need to move to do a stun, it'll just happen to us. So actually I'm gonna move Broad Metal Luck to up here. Got him. Okay. Anticipated. Let's see. I want to see if we can get 6 enemies, or 6 allies, 6 dudes around this Reaver. So it could be these 6, completely surround him, dagger him down, maybe? So then Squigs doesn't need to participate in that, and he can get up here and finish this guy off. Anticipation Bro is in danger. He's not expendable, but actually he's pretty durable. He's still got 1 more anticipation charge. And he does have a shield. But he is in danger. He is in danger. No doubt about it. We can pull out the bow and do a quick shot here. We can push the barb down the hill. That's true. We can. That's a fun line. That's a fun line. If we did push him down the hill, maybe I don't want to pull out the bow. I kind of wanted to do it because it sounds fun. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. So I think I still put Mystic Nemo here. Maybe just shield wall? Maybe I just want this guy to die. And does the knockback stagger? No. Okay. Same as vanilla. I wasn't sure. Go for another stun? No problem. Greedily pull out dagger preemptively? Sure. That's bad. The max is not expendable. So let's get No Man 1220 over here to help. I'm kind of like spread out a little. Maybe I have to do like real attacks here. I'm not ready to do real attacks here yet. Okay, anticipated. Stunned. Two quick shots or an aim shot? Probably an aim shot. Yeah, definitely an aim shot. We'll move 1 hex and aim shot. Okay. Got him in the neck. Hardcore. You really dislike the new Nomad compositions. It's just cutthroats with max 1 outlaw. You want your 10 plus Nomad outlaws back. They drop such good loot. They do. All right, we're going to wait on Dark Paladin. We might need to pull the Bludgeon back out. Depends on if we're able to hit with Disco Nick. Honestly, could still go for a push here. Like, I don't think that line is bad. But maybe I should just shield wall. And to do an attack or not, 45% chance to hit, 59% here. Why is that so different? Oh, we have reach advantage, but not against this guy, right? Because he's got the same weapon we do. Let's pour more coffee. No, I think I'm going to go for an attack. And I think I still do it here. I think the idea would be try to kill this guy faster. Let's go for a stun here. Miss. Feel sad. You don't want to give him more survival instinct. Uh-oh. Alright, 2 quick shots. Someone's gonna get hurt. Someone's gonna get hurt. And it's not gonna feel good. And it's probably Honkino. I mean, I'm gonna go for the puncture to lower his resolve. Oh no, who did he kill? No! What? You attacked Dark Paladin? Why? To maximize emotional damage? Well, it worked. Damn, he was a good bro. He was like one of the good bros we had. Are you kidding me? Is accurate? Yeah. He's confident now. God, I'd probably just do regular attacks. Let's just finish him. No more knives. No. I'd probably still go for the stun though. Come on. Killed Broad Amount of Luck too? Are you shitting me? God. Damn. Yeah, we don't move up here with the max. In fact, we back up. Too much greed? I don't know. I don't think it was even that much greed. I don't think that's... I'm not sure. I have to think about like the sort of cost benefit of if we had succeeded. I don't think we're gonna be able to chase him down. Yeah, we got maxed punished. So that really, really sucks though. Dark Paladin was really good. Broad Metallic 2 was like pretty good as well. And the big downside here is when you lose brothers, it's such a tempo kill. I mean, damn. I mean, it's greedy when it's all one hits, but I was really surprised by his target selection. I really thought he would kill someone we didn't care as much about. Someone who was more vulnerable. I was really surprised. Damn. 200 mace can make up for it? No, it's basically the same. I mean, it's good. We're really happy that we got it, but... Man... That hurts. It hurts a lot. They'll pay. Alright, let's get a hybridization on Squigs. We want to be able to quick swap weapons. I'm mad. I'm mad. Yeah, at least Squigs is alive. I mean, true. Probably fix up this hat. Probably fix the Dark Rugged Surcoat as well. I think we just want those armors. The game is always listening and the Reaver takes its toll. I guess. I guess. Damn. Alright, so we want to take the +3s in melee skill. We're not going to super pump melee skill, but I want to get melee skill up to 70 for the range defense, and also just to have. 200 mace seems better on the guy with quick swap. Oh yeah, I was just going to straight up put it on Disco Nick. I think this winged mace is pretty sweet. I think I'm pretty keen to put the winged mace on Squigs. I think so. Sometimes we wanna get a good stun. He'll be right in the center. So we'll give it to Disco Nick. Alternatively, could put it on like Antiwian. Someone with 9 lives is actually pretty good too. What's his injury? Pierce leg muscles. No, actually, yeah. Let's do this. Let's put this here. This here. Still have a pocket shield. That's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Do we want to throw the slings on anyone? It's a good question. Who died? You were getting food? Oh, uh-oh. Well, more than one. Disaster. Disaster. The question mark curse. Oh no, did I put question marks in? Oh no, I did. Choppy Cat, you're right. It's like the temp banner all over again. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose the greed... I'd have to go back and like look at what was the probability of not stunning or causing a... I mean, some of these things are kind of hard to assess because there's so many accumulating factors, right? Because we had him surrounded when we were killing his allies. So I could expect a morale drop there. Probably the big mistake was on Dark Paladin. I pulled out the dagger preemptively, like too early. Really needed to not do that. Really didn't have enough daggers. I think that's the other thing too. Trying to be the... If more bros had daggers, like if Honkino, for example, had a dagger at that time, instead of just doing surround bonus with a pitchfork. The mace guy shouldn't also have the dagger. True. Of the bros that should have the dagger, it should be those that don't have maces, right? So actually, like instead of the dagger on No Man 1220, it makes more sense to have on Mystic Nemo. Right? So if we've got a limited number of daggers, daggers on not bludgeoning weapons is something to consider. In general, the payoff against early difficult barbarian fights is just not great. They don't have impact loot. I don't know. I feel like this is pretty high impact loot. The two-handed spiked mace is going to serve us really well. So I'm not convinced of that statement, but obviously in that case, we could have taken that fight clean. That fight could have been clean. Fight could have been clean. Yeah, we could see if we're close enough. We can see if there's a contract that refreshed here in Shvaikov before moving on. Probably want to keep going west on this road anyway. I guess nothing here has changed. So I guess we just simply move on. We'll head west. We're going to look for a place to sell stuff. We're going to need to regain some hit points, let our tools and medical supplies do their work to make the team a little healthier. So we'll just head west. I didn't even see that. Whatever appeared. Must have been here. That's fine. We'll just keep moving. Did you remove your pause mod? Oh, that's true, I did. I do not have the auto pause in place. 7 to 10 thralls. I mean, I honestly do want to take this fight. We're weaker than we were before. This is a smaller group of enemies. Can't win if you don't fight. We are still 9 brothers. True. The doggo is a brother. Alright, so do any of them have jabs? It looks like this guy does. So just the one. Just this one guy? Okay. So I'm going to scoot and shoot. But we're going to put the max here. He's the guy with the anticipation and good range defense. So I kind of want to like have these two swap sides, basically. Yeah. I'm gonna pause here on No Man 1220. Want to make sure Squigs gets his throw with his entrenched bonus. We can go ahead and move in Tiwi in now, though. That's fine. You know what? I might throw at this guy, too. Wonderful. Thralls can be worth because of the potential hat upgrades. So true. Good hat upgrade potential. No Man 1220. It's probably going to want the shield. Let's go ahead and pull that out. Some of the utility of No Man 1220 is going to be move into a spot, do a stun, put down a War Dog. Okay, Honkino, I think we'll just attack. Let's go ahead and soften up this guy. Next time. Is Saturday always starting this early? Oh no. This is a rare early morning Slurgy stream. We've still got our anticipation stacks. So, no need to pull out the shield. We're just going to go for 2 attacks here. And Tiwian is, I'm in danger! Let's see what we need to do. What we need to do with Squigs. We're gonna have Disco Nick attack this guy, and Apples and Fruits maybe as well. They're gonna be faster than us regardless, so let's wait. So let's get a kill, put a dog down. Damn. Okay. Probably just a regular attack here. We don't care about his attack as much. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And Tiwian's still in deep shit. He does have 9. Okay. The Max still has his anticipation stack, so I kind of want to put him here. Lock this guy down. Let's do it. Okay, so here we're going to put the dog down. Probably just regular attack. Okay, got him fleeing, so that'll free up Squigs to be able to move. So let's go for a stun here. Let's go for a stun here. Got it. So then Disco Nick, we're just going to attack this guy. Wonderful. We'll go for a stun here. Wonderful. No Man 1220, I think we're just going to leave there. Good boy. Alright, works for me. I think we'll do 2 attacks here. Just 1. Sometimes 1's all you need. Probably go for the kill here because that way Squigs gets 2 attacks in. Okay. Disco Nick. Do I go for an attack or pull out the shield? I think we go for the attack. Okay. Mystic Nemo. If we go for the stun, that's our only move. If we do an attack, we get 2 attacks. It's probably just shield wall on Mystic Nemo. I think that's the play. Yeah, that's probably the play. Gotta respond to a text. Okay. So then No Man 1220. This guy's slow enough. We may as well get here for surround bonus. Yeah. Haven't even proc 9 yet. Let's go here for surround bonus. We're gonna let Squigs do an attack. I guess we try for the stun. Wow. Okay. Not exactly clean. But we got a hat. Weird Hours stream, Weird Hours stream. A surprise early morning slurgy. Hello, Balian2483. Let's see, what's our medical supply situation? Let's just not look. Injuries. They pile up. They pile up. All right. You know, expect stream at this time every day? Wow. Uh-oh. I hate to be the one to disappoint you. EU friendly? EU friendly. I think we're going to grab the resolve here. 31's a little bit too low. Especially on a brother with 9 lives. Since they can get hit many times. And so we're going to grab Fruits of Labor. It's a nice perk. I like all the secondary stats. Saturday morning cartoons? Yes, exactly, exactly. Exactly. Why do I have parry marked? Is that really my plan here? That doesn't make sense. I really want some bros that can make good use of the ranged weapons. I kind of feel like ranged DPS in Hardened is so much better than vanilla. I really want to focus on that. I really want to get some of that rocking and rolling. So let's grab Fruits of Labor on Apples and Fruits too, I suppose. I really want to move away from having a ranged weapon on him. You haven't caught up on the VODs yet, and here we are with a new company. Spicy? Indeed. Spicy indeed. Alright, so let's swap our armor. Let's put a bear head piece on Antiwian. We actually have hats. It's kind of nice. We even have a spare headscarf. You love to see it. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab Fruits of Labor. We're gonna grab the primaries and hit points, prevent injuries. I really want Apples and Fruits to get up there. I mean, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're going to grab Fruits of Labor on Disco Nick. And I'm kind of tempted by the 5 initiative here, because I think I am going to go initiative-related stuff on this brother. I really do. The 5 fatigue, sure. And then Honkino. Why do I have parry marked on this brother? I don't think I would even want to take that as a tempo perk. I think this brother, we will try to... Fatigue seems way better in Hardened. Fatigue is way better in Hardened. I could just swap to Fast Adaptation. I think that would be fine. It's a little... All of these are a little meh. Maybe I grab Rotation. We do have a permanent injury. It's a missing finger. I mean, this brother does have the package to be able to do that vigorous trained combo thing I was talking about. Which is good. Doesn't really go with Vigorous Assault, but... Nothing else here really appeals to me. Quick Hands is fine. Yeah, nothing here really seems that great. You take Quick Hands? Yeah, the nice thing about Quick Hands... I don't know. Do I want Quick Hands? I'm not sure I do. I don't really love any of these, if we're being totally honest. Quick Hands is fine. Let's grab more hit points. Okay. A lot of these are just like, what's good right now? Because we're going to replace them eventually. Maybe that replace them eventually mindset is really bad, though. Let's honor the dead. 60 crowns I could have had. Don't want to hurt the team's mood, though. But yeah, the interesting thing about... Damn, another tiny city. What's a guy got to do to get like a real town here? Drive off brigands? 2 skull? Ooh, I don't know. I wonder if this is too difficult for us. Shit, I really want a place to sell the goods that we've accumulated, right? We've got this salt, we've got this bead necklace. Like, we need to sell stuff and get a couple more brothers. It kind of looks like this is a terminal road. It is very unlikely that we're able to complete this contract successfully. I think our renown is too high. Shit. Ambush trade routes. I mean, ambush trade routes, but it's a tier 1 city with terrified villagers. It's not going to be good. It's going to be a pretty terrible sell price. I mean, I could try to head all the way back to Cameron's Mark. That's way too far. Let's see, is this a terminal stop? The road keeps going. No, it doesn't. It goes to a surface iron vein and stops. How do you know the road ends? I don't know, but it's just the fact that there was only one road off of this small city likely goes to a resource. That's the only thing I'm basing it on. But yeah, it is a terminal stop. Also a little bit of intuition based on the fact that, you know, all of the cities, you know, the way a seed spawns cities is, for a seed to be valid, a lot of the legendary locations must have like a really far distance from civilization. So the way the maps are generated, they tend to bias all the cities to one side or the other, east or west. And so in this case, I know that there's all these cities to the east. So there's very unlikely to be a road that goes off to the west here. That's another thing I'm sort of basing my intuition off of. You could lower your renown by taking the contract and ditching it. That's so true. God, a brawler? I'd love to hire this brawler. Sell price here is terrible. We're definitely not doing it. We could accept it and ditch it. I kind of agree with that. We actually want to hurt our renown. We're not going to go that far. That location sucks. I guess we head back on the road. So what does that do for our relationship with them? Should hurt it. Yeah. Whatever. Nice that it reveals the map for you to take it and ditch it. That's true. And if it's anything like vanilla, it did like reconfigure the spawn there, and that will persist. So if we were to do this camp, at least in vanilla, And who knows, in Hardened, if we were to come back here like day 60, it'll still be what this contract put in this camp. So it could be a easy fight for us to take much later. Of course, the resources that the camp has for rewards will be also lowered, but you know, easy camp is easy camp. Settlement condition here ended. They're no longer scared villagers. Tools are super cheap. We need tools. We need brothers. We need tools. There's not like great options for us. We can't go down here for contracts really. We can go here. They had hunters. Those are too expensive. What was it? Like 3 hunters and then one other expensive background. So I kind of want to hire the guys here, or at least one of them. And so I think that means selling stuff. And we need these tools. You heard that if you save scum in this game that it punishes you? No, there's nothing like that in the codebase. You only punish yourself. Yeah, I think I'm going to sell stuff here. The sale price is terrible, but I want to buy these tools. I want to get a couple more brothers. They're like good. I like what they have, right? I like this guy's gear. We only need body armor. We have a helmet for him. Baldamar's cheap too and has like a weapon we kind of want. Like they're good recruits in general. They're good for their price. We've got good price on tools. There's lots of things here we want to buy. I think I kind of just fire sale and sell stuff here. It really sucks. I kind of hate it. We'll keep the bludgeons. The bludgeons are like the best weapon here. So let's buy 1 stack of tools. 1 stack of tools, definitely. Do I keep a wonky bow plus a quiver? Maybe. We'll sell these. We'll sell these. I'm going to sell the salt. Let's get rid of the Scramus axe. Alright, that's actually pretty good. I think we can also buy... Let's see. So this is... If I wanted both brothers, which I kind of do, 660. 660 plus another 203. So basically 863. We can take that. Why do we want low renown? Because in Hardened, the contract difficulty is based on renown instead of your calculation based on your brothers. It is a better system, I think, overall, though it still makes weird gamification decisions that, I don't know. It's better than vanilla, where you accept a contract and then hire brothers to play optimally, right? I mean, but it's a little goofy. All right, let's hire both of them, and then we'll head south. Leaves us with 2 days of wages. I think that's okay. Let's see what we got here. I like what I see. We got the vigorous plus trained thing I was talking about earlier. He's huge and sure-footing with a max roll and melee defense. Oh shit. Oh, this brother's incredible. Oh god. He's really good. Last perk group here is Man of Steel. Whoa. Okay. Alright. We got some stuff here. This is backseating. Wonderful. And what do we got here? Fast. So we get early 9 lives, vigorous 2-handeds. Okay. This guy actually looks pretty good too. I like the high initiative with the medium armor stuff. Really high secondaries. Pretty high roll in melee skill. Well, this brother's really good too. Okay. Welcome to the team curse word. All right. These brothers are good. I'm just going to put good. 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 Who do I want to keep long term? I'm going to put good in their title. Maybe that will be what we need to do to save them. Yeah, just don't put tank question mark. That's destiny. Yeah, laborers are pretty cool. Fruits of Labor is really just this. Honestly, this is kind of like the new Colossus in a way. This perk is really good, and it only comes on lowborn, right? So I think getting the right lowborn is crazy. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna figure out the perks for these two bros. At least make a general plan. There's some things we got cooking. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Advertising going crazy. Just saw an ad for a head shaver. It could be that Twitch has got tools to watch the stream, and they're like, who is this Northern Lion Johnny Sins hybrid? These people, they probably need to shave just like he does. Anyway, all right, so let's take a look at backseating here. So backseating has this package that I was talking about, where we can do Indom, Finesse, and Decisive, and with just these 3 perks and a double gripped weapon of any kind, we can permanently Indom. We can permanently Indom. It also has shield. So we have permanently Indoming with Rebuke is an option. Now, another way we could do this, because he's got medium armor, with both dodge and flexible, is we could go the sword route and do En Garde, right? We could riposte, where riposte would give us plus 10 melee skill and plus 10 melee defense while active, which is actually crazy. Riposte seems insane. So does Rebuke. Riposte has like the higher opportunity cost of needing to take just one perk, I suppose. Kind of, but there's some benefit to taking others. Let's see, he also has Hammer Mastery though, and I do think that Rebuke plus Hammer is really good. A double gripped Warhammer actually is kind of insane. Your initial thought is Spearbro? Nah, Spearbros are dead. Spearbro's dead. I think it's just not going to be good in Hardened. I think the way they've reworked the enemies, I'm unfortunately, I think, not a believer. I think my whole mindset on how to approach fights is going to be different. It's going to be decisive, no waiting on frontliners, run, cast a wide net, DPS backliners. I think that's going to be a better way of building a team, more reliable against all the different types of enemies. I hate to say it, but I think it's true. We've got Exploit Opening as well to make up for low melee skill, so we don't even need to pump melee skill at all. So Fruits of Labor, let's see. Let's kind of think of how many perks we're going to get here. His MDef's going to be rather poor. Not if we can... So the thing is, so if we get enough initiative from Decisive with dodge, he can still get pretty dang good melee defense. Good enough melee defense with Indom. I don't know. I still think this could be really strong. It seems really likely to be really strong. We do need to make sure the enemies miss, though. But getting a bunch of initiative plus dodge, it's really good. It really is. Unless he gets like totally surrounded. But I think we can make it so that that's rare. So we're not even really going to worry about melee skill. We're more going to worry about melee defense and his secondaries. He has 3 fatigue stars. He has underdog versus surrounds. Yeah, I think underdog's kind of bad. I think it's kind of even bad in vanilla, except for basically like I take it on fatigue neutrals and tanks and that's it. In this, it's worse though. Gaining +5 melee defense is actually much worse than underdog in vanilla that takes away the surround bonus from attackers, because usually you're taking underdog on brothers who can get up to an amount of melee defense where, you know, often it's above 50, where it's actually like ostensibly +10 melee defense is a way to think about it. So in this, it's really not as good. And I think getting surrounded is seemingly kind of rare, especially with the number of ranged attackers and how high lethality you can get from like ranged bros standing behind. I've got kind of a way of imagining how battles will go that could be incorrect, but brothers don't get surrounded as much. With your playstyle, underdog was bad in vanilla for sure, since you mostly tried to minimize contact with spears. That's fair. That's fair. Man of Steel seems OP. Yeah, Man of Steel is crazy. So Man of Steel basically doubles the amount that armor protects your hit points. Which is kind of nuts. It makes it so that Indom is less of an impact. Still really good. Really, really good. But I think on a brother like this, like if we pump up his fatigue so that he gets enough fatigue to not be terribly encumbered. Let's see, do we get access to... No access to Pathfinder. Do we have any sort of... No, of course not. I mean, maybe just Man of Steel. Something like this. So like Battleforge would be something we take last. Indom costs AP and fatigue. Man of Steel is just always good. True, but with... you may have missed it, Cycling, but with finesse and decisive and a double gripped weapon, we can Indom every turn with never needing to recover, which is crazy. If you just build this guy with Battleforge and Man of Steel instead, you get basically Indom for free. You can skip all the Indom supporting perks instead. Kind of true. Morning, just woke up a day after a Wisdom Teeth extraction. What do I see? A wonderful Slurgy giving you that juicy, distracting Battle Brothers gameplay. Wonderful. I hope, for your sake, you do not have... What is it called in Wisdom Teeth? Like a compacted... Anyway. I hope you don't have a terrible experience the day after your wisdom teeth get taken out like I did. Dry socket. Yes, dry socket. I had dry sockets. Wow, that was terrible. It was very unpleasant. Yeah, I don't know. Taking the perks to Newt Indom seems strange when we have 3 fatigue stars. I would agree with you in vanilla, Britnoth, but we need a ton of fatigue to be able to even just like move around because of the lack of Pathfinder. You got blood poisoning when you had yours extracted? Okay, that sounds bad. We do have Hammer Mastery as well, too. Molar extraction 2 days ago, so far so good. Good luck to you, Oswolf Dan. I was gonna say, we are all gonna scare the palace, right? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, I feel like it's either Man of Steel or the Indom package. I kind of wonder if this is less good with what I'm planning on doing. I feel like Rebuke plus Hammer is kind of crazy. I actually really like Full Force too. I think a double gripped Warhammer with Full Force is kind of crazy. So I guess it's true. Maybe we could drop this package and just choose like Full Force. This is pretty good, actually. I think like a single Warhammer attack per turn is actually totally cracked. You had a surprise wisdom tooth removal last year. They were removing your back molar, and when they removed it, he could see your wisdom tooth sitting there, so he's like, you know what, I'm gonna yank this too. Oh no. It made a hole in your mouth to your nasal cavity, so if you sneezed, coughed, or sucked through a straw or breathed wrong, it could make a weird noise, and you could feel the air going through the hole. That sounds... I don't like that at all. You were so scared, but luckily no dry socket, and it just healed on its own after a week. Okay, God. Yikes, yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. What's top right, and can you skip Fruits of Labor? I don't think we ever want to skip Fruits of Labor. This is such high value, especially on our brother with high secondaries. I think this is a never skip. Like, never skip. There are ways of patching primaries, right? So like Exploit Opening and Fruits of Labor. So Fruits of Labor makes it so that we can pump secondaries and get insane value. Exploit Opening makes it so that melee skill is not really that important to us. Not really. Much less. And we can just like pump melee defense and defensive perks and still have a nice offensive brother with Rebuke, slamming him down with Full Force. You're worried about reaching enough melee defense? I think we can just go with a Heater Shield. Right? A Heater Shield plus dodge with Flexible, the increased initiative from Decisive, Fruits of Labor. Honestly, I think this is good. I don't know. I think this is really good. So if anything, I just want to protect our head, and we have access to both Steel Brow or one with the shield. We're not going to have the shield wall effect if we take a Heater Shield, so we just take Steel Brow. With Dodge and Battleforge, don't you need Skirmisher at least? I don't know. I don't think so. We're still going to be able to pump initiative. We're going to get the multiplicative initiative from Decisive. If anything, I'm kind of looking at Bulwark here as an option to gain more resolve. He's got really high starting resolve. Fruits of Labor does multiply resolve. So this is like Heater Shield plus Hammer. If you don't take Finesse, don't you need Weapon Mastery Fatigue? No. One-handed Warhammer. Pop. Do all the damage with Full Force. So Full Force reads, when you use an attack during your turn, spend all remaining action points and deal 10% more damage for each attack for every action point spent this way. This bonus is doubled for one-handed weapons. So if we're attacking with a Warhammer with a 4 AP attack, we'll have 5 AP remaining. So for every action point spent this way, so 5 action points, 10% more damage, doubled for one-handed weapons. It is a one-handed Warhammer attack that will deal double damage. Double damage. Does he have quick hands? Sure. But what do we need to swap to? Nothing. We don't care. I think this is good. A sword, like for riposte, that would be an option. Or, hear me out now, you attack twice for 100 damage each. Which is actually always less damage. And takes more fatigue. Kind of crazy. To balance damage? Oh, to take like strip armor with the Warhammer and then attack hit points with the sword? Yeah, I mean, sure. It'd be fine, but I don't think that's worth the perk point. I actually think this build legit could be really good. I think this will be good. I want to try it. I had a brother in the Gladiators run who I was going to build something like this. I like this. I want to try this. So it's going to be like Hammer, Shield, Rebuke. That's kind of the idea behind the build. We put him in dangerous hexes. Now, I don't like not having Indom from the perspective of he can be stunned. Right, he needs enough to not be terribly encumbered. He can be a little encumbered and it's fine. Right? Full force sounds ridiculous. Wouldn't you one-shot most humans? There's some really high hit point humans now. But especially with huge full force. Seems good. We're going to gain a bunch of stacking hit chance from exploit opening. I think his melee defense will be low enough we will want the heater shield though. So we can do rebuke. I don't know. Seems really good. It honestly seems really strong. Let's do it. All right, now let's take a look at curse word. We've only looked at one brother. Okay, so we've got pretty high melee skill, super high secondaries again. I mean reasonably high secondaries. He's a farmhand. And then we've got quick, giving us extra initiative, and fear of beasts. He's got the medium armor perks for maybe making use of initiative stuff. He's got access to sword. So like this brother, we could do something like the other kind of thing I was looking at, the other sort of defensive stand in the front, come at me bro kind of build. Easy fencer. Ooh. There are two-handed fencing swords. Ooh, Psycho Ling. Psycho Ling. There are two-handed fencing swords. And we do have this formidable approach, which I asked about in one of the previous streams, and did get confirmation that if you use lunge with a two-handed fencing sword, like the S-Stock, you do gain the plus 15 melee skill. Oh my. Oh my. Do we have a two-handed fencer here? We might. We might. So his initiative is pretty good. It's not like crazy, but we do have fruits of labor, which does make it better. We have access to decisive. So this can be a way of gaining more initiative, right? I think this is better than relentless because we just go. We just go, go, go. Go, 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 right? We have access to 9 lives in case he gets put in a dangerous spot, and also as like a perk early along the way. Dodge tempo. We probably take all the sword perks, I would think. This one, because the icon is something that makes it look like something we want, but actually we don't. Combo is interesting because it lets us like lunge, attack, riposte all in one. It's a lot of fatigue though. So I think we definitely would take medium armor on this kind of brother. So then I think formidable approach will make up for the lower melee skill, and then we get one more. Is there anything that can get us more fatigue? Doesn't look like it. Might want Fortified Mind just for resolve, since a lot of our other perk points are going to be taken elsewhere. Or excuse me, our attribute points. What do you guys think? What do you think? What about the last perk? Do we like Fort Mind? Nimble? Nah, not if we have flexible. I don't think we need nimble if we have flexible. I don't think so. Definitely needs the resolve. That's what I'm thinking, right? We're gonna need more stats, just in general. More secondaries. We're going to gain a ton of initiative from Tempo and Decisive and Fruits of Labor. What makes this guy good? Just the solid secondary stats? Yeah. Secondaries are good in this. Like, they're a big deal. Unlike Vanilla, where like the best brother was a Swordmaster and you just ignored the secondaries and relied on high melee defense and melee skill and put a big chunky two-hander on him. I think this is a substantially different ballgame here. Honestly, even if we get put in dangerous spots and all we do is just riposte with the two-handed fencing sword, I think that's like pretty okay. Relentless? I don't know. I think with Decisive, how much do we care about Relentless? I think that the amount of resolve we get from Fortified Mind is going to be higher than the amount of initiative we get from Relentless, even when we're fully stammed out. Not being able to wait really sucks on initiative bros, but we already know, well, I think we know the answer to this. I asked this exact question in the Discord. If you took Relentless, could you wait with Decisive? And I think I do probably agree with Rufin's interpretation of the phrasing. So we're not going to click wait, right? So I think this is too good. We're never going to click wait. Who cares? We're going to be Decisive. Lots of bros are going to take this perk if we see it. It's so good. It's insane. Completely insane. Forget waiting. I'm done waiting. We attack. Attack, attack, attack. Overwhelm? No. Nah, we just get Fort Mind. Does Vigorous Assault work with Lunge? It Vigorous Assault. Which one's Vigorous Assault? Oh, Vigorous Assault. I mean, it should, but I don't think we care about that. If anything, if we want an AP saving perk, I think we would just take combo. But yeah, this bro can like lunge, do crazy stuff, and if we end up getting bogged down, the two-handed fencing sword still has riposte. And so if we end up getting put in a position where it's like kind of dangerous, we can still just riposte end turn. That's totally fine, right? Totally fine. I think this brother's really good. You think Vigorous Assault is just kind of bad? It enables moving 2 houses and attacking with 6 AP two-hander, but other than that, it doesn't really do much. Yeah, I think Vigorous Assault is a really good tempo perk. But I do agree that I think for long-term, like really good brothers, you don't want it. Okay, so actually what I'm going to do is on backseating here, I'm going to give him the Crude Javs to start with, and then Curse Word will give the Pitchfork. And let's give them good armor. Poor Honkino. You honestly think it's there mostly for the AI to use? I mean, it does kind of seem like it, doesn't it? Right? Yeah. Decisive is good in your experience. You just don't like weight at all. That's why you dislike the perk Second Wind, which isn't great since you only regain to 4 AP and not gain 4 AP. I mean, I think Second Wind can be good. So Second Wind is one where when you wait, you gain 4 AP. I just feel like this perk is so good. I almost maybe, we'll have to see what my experience is like and what my assessment is after playing with it for a while. I almost don't want this perk to be good or as good as it is, because waiting and deciding when to wait on your brothers adds so much strategic depth to your overall turn planning in this game. And if we have a perk that takes away that depth, but just gives you power by ignoring it, I kind of don't like that. And this seems like it maybe kind of does that. But it seems so good, like it adds so much. This might... Does that make sense? Like, I don't want this perk to be good because of what it takes away from the game, but I think it is good. Yeah, I don't know. But deciding when to wait, I mean, that's one of the things that, at least in vanilla, like sort of differentiates a strong from a weaker player, is knowing exactly when to use weight and not use weight. And that really kind of like opens up how much damage you're able to output in a round, and, you know, how to put your bros who you want in vulnerable spots to be in vulnerable spots. So I think the tactical depth there, yeah, is really high. Exactly. It doesn't disable the wait button, can still go for that emergency wait in a pickle. I don't know. It kind of disables it. At least on a lot of brothers. If we're relying on initiative, if we're relying on this skills building up less fatigue, if we want more damage, it kind of disables the button. It kind of disables the button. But we'll see. It could be that there's really interesting ways of needing to play around not having weight. All right, so we need to move on. We got 2 days worth of wages. Sell the woodcutter's axe. And move on. So let's head down to Vidtal, I guess, and look for a contract. Or maybe we want to move out and try to bust some camps. We at least like take a peek on a mountain like over here. See if there's like a really low tier barbarian or brigand camp near the road. There's not. But there could be one down here. It's about to be nighttime though. Yeah, we'll just stay on the road during nighttime, since our vision radius is going to be so poor. And then we're going to head to Vidtal. Oh, would you look at that? Some scoundrels. So scoundrels don't have ranged attacks. Do I wait for daytime to attack them? Probably. We'll just wait for sunrise. The dawn. Wonderful. This is a great fight. Really happy that we see this. And we're going to scoot and shoot, of course. Lovely. The D in dawn stands for dark. Got the dawn behind us. Yeah, it's not nighttime. I don't know. I think so, like, technically the definition of dawn is the time before the sun rises. But I don't know if it's because of the popularity of the phrase like pre-dawn light or things like that. But to me, dawn... This is dawn. Technically incorrect. But that word feels weird to me. I don't know. Dawn is when it's changing? Yeah, but it's when the sun has not yet peaked over, I think. I don't know, someone look that up. Nice shot, apples and fruits. But yeah, I think... I don't know. Something about that. It seems weird. So I have to wait for the word like sunrise or something. In your language, it's when the sun rises. Oh, sure. I suppose English probably gets it from something. Might still be able to scoot and shoot again if they don't engage us. The S in sunrise stands for sun. That one's hard to argue with. Hi, sir. Hope you have a good one. What happened in the last run? Splat. Okay, they ended their turn. So let's see. We can get the Max standing here and doing a spear wall. That seems crazy good on this hex. Backseating we could put here, but I'm kind of afraid to. He's really important to us. You found it important to have more than just one stage of night so you can better assess how much time you have left arrived at the two names with D, darkness, and two names with S, sun on either end. Maybe, but there's already a visual indicator for that. Right? With the spinning wheel. I understand the thought process, though, I guess. Like, I understand why you did it. But I don't know. I'm not sure. It adds more than at least confusion for me. But maybe that's because I'm dumb. I might be a little bit dumb. Alright, so I'm going to put in Tiwi in on the high ground. We really want him to be able to hit. So I'm going to get Squigs on the low ground. We're all a little dumb. No, some of us are smart. Not me. Couldn't be me. But there are smart people out there. I've seen them. So I might get No Man 1220 like here, actually. So then we'll put Disco Nick here. Okay. I think I like this. I like this way the team's set up here. So they've got melee contact. If this guy, boy, I'm not going to move because I don't want to give him a free attack, but it's tempting to take a step forward. All right, backseating, let's have throw here. To CH Monk, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. No Man 1220, I'm probably just going to like put here shield wall. The Max has a pocket shield. He's got anticipation, good range defense. I suppose it's lower because of nighttime. Have they all ended their turn? No, this guy still gets another turn. So let's wait. Let's wait here, actually. Let's just do an aim shot, because night. Shoot this guy. Let's go ahead and bonk this guy a couple times. Easy. So the Max, we're gonna have Spear Wall. And do I pull out the shield? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's safer. I think it's safer to do this. And then we'll wait so that he holds it for longer. And Mystic Nemo, let's pull out the bludgeon for next turn. An EU-friendly stream, missed the end of the Gladiator run. Was it at least glorious? It was glorious. It was glorious. We got to fight a Swordmaster. I wanted to see it. Hey Slurgy, how are you doing? Why did you decide on Hardened instead of Reforged? Because I had seen a few things from Reforged in its very, very, very infancy that had turned me off, and I trust Darkzo, who's he's around, member of the community. His I don't know, thought process behind perks and abilities and such, and so decided to go with Reforged, or go with Hardened rather. Plus, I like things that are harder. Where did we get the one-handed bonk? We started with it. So I'm gonna go here and shield wall to protect backseating from being engaged as easily. Could step here with Disco Nick and attack. A little bit tempting. Only this guy gets an attack on us. We lose our high ground, but I think that's fine. It opens up this hex for a move and aim shot. Yeah, see, I think that's actually pretty good for us. Yeah, the game design for this is really good. This guy thinks he's being sneaky by hiding in the bushes. We know better. We know what's going on. So both Curse Word and Backseating are brothers we need to protect. We care about them a lot. And let's pull out the bludgeon here. It's a big force back there. So I want to put a dog down. I don't want to put a dog where he's surrounded. I kind of want to have Mystic Nemo hop over and go to here. We could wait till the dog's placed and then can do it. Yeah, let's do that. So let's place the dog here. Let's see, stun? Maybe not. We're gonna wait and see what happens. So then we can put in Tiwi in like here. Could get Squigs onto this hex for next turn. Actually, I kind of like that. So then the max, if we want to leave this hex open for Mystic Nemo, which I think we do, we can put the max here. Putting a lot of resources onto that guy though. Sure. Let's just take him out. So get Honkino here. We're gonna put Squigs there. So if we're gonna put Squigs onto this hex, let's put Curse Word like back here. I think this protects Curse Word and backseating sufficiently. So go here, go for stun. Missed it. So then No Man 1220, I was hoping we hit that stun. That way I'd have the obvious choice of doing shield wall here. Right now it's less obvious. There are a couple, you know, scoundrels that could get up here and put us in kind of a little bit of a spicy spot. So let's just shield wall. I'm not sure exactly what the AI will tell these units to do, but okay. Bonk. And so we've still got one scoundrel hanging out right here. So Curse Word can stay on this hex. Or do I want to push up to here? Maybe here. Might be better for next turn. So let's move out of the way so we can put apples and fruits on that hex and do a quick shot. Dang, I was hoping to kill this guy before his turn came. And that's why. So let's try to get the stun. Damn. So Mystic Nemo, we're just gonna have backup. We proc 9. Let's keep him alive. Oh! King! King! You're out of your element, buddy. That's too aggressive, King. Okay. Oh, come on. Give me that stun. King's got this? King might got this. But let's go help him out anyway. Kind of want this armor. Not getting hit equals infinite HP. True. The greed is real. King. Fine. King is fine. In fact, we're going to surround this guy. He's going to get spooked. Then we're going to dagger him down. Soon. King knows what he's doing. I've got a neighbor whose dog is named King. It's a great name for a dog. Alright, we'll go for the stun. Easy. King knows what he's doing. Perfect. Good work, King. No problem. Easy. Easy. What a great fight. What a great fight. Very little damage taken. Just a little bit of Mystic Nemo and Squigs. We got the armors. We got some... Yeah, this is good. Very good. Very good. Very important fight. We need those fights to kind of, you know... We're treading water a little bit. Put it that way. Okay. So... Put a blotched Gambus in here. Honkino just gets a straight up upgrade. Mystic Nemo will get this. And Glorious. Bludgeon's still coming in clutch. Okay. Seems good. All right, so we're gonna move on to Vital still. That's where we were on our way to. And I do still, if possible, want to get up to 12 Brothers. Trading Caravan just left. All right, let's see what the contract is. Hunt down Webnects. Is this contract a trap? The pay is kind of low. Oh, so wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. I thought there were maybe 4 noble houses. All right. Yes, providers. Maybe we don't care about this noble house. You know? Now there might be a city like this way that we care about. In fact, we know there's a city that way that there was a caravan contract at the start of the stream that I turned down because I didn't want to pass through here. I mean, they already hate us in that one. It's going to take a while for this to recover. One of our men caused havoc, and we did sort of pillage it. I don't want to lose relations with places that have hunters' cabins, because I actually think hunters' cabins are kind of insane. I think hunters, especially if we can get hunter, what did I put in my notes here? Hunter plus agile is like wildly good. So I don't want to ruin relations with these places quite yet. So I'm going to hold off on attacking this trading caravan, as tempting as it might be. Maybe eventually I decide, screw it, and I attack him anyway. And we learned that this harbor joins up with literally nothing. I don't think I'd take this contract. I think the plan, make our way down to Cameras Mark. We're just going to head south. I'm going to avoid passing through here because I don't want them to send their militia after us. We're just going to head straight south. I think I'm going to dodge this contract. Hunt on webmechs in the wood. Payout is low. Fighting in the woods, you know, you get surrounded. We do have spears, but we don't have great melee skill to be able to hold them off very efficiently. We've got some injuries going on here. Yeah, I don't know. This mod's intriguing, but you don't want to play another 1,500 hours. You've got other games you want to play. You know, I understand that sentiment. There's a bunch of games that I want to play. A bunch of games that I like kind of need to play. For other tangential obligations. Like I have to play Hades 2. I want to play Hades 2, but I also have to. There are reasons. All right, let's get down there. Ooh! Oh my god, that is so blessed. That is so blessed. Okay. Curious Shipwreck? Oh my god. This is so good. Especially right now, heading down to Cameras Mark, where we can sell that and get a ton of money. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. All right. All right, let's head down here. That's crazy. That's so good. We got lucky. Yeah, on the Gladiators run, we also found it really early. Actually, the Gladiators run, not only did we find that Curious Shipwreck pretty early on, we found the Icy Cave and then immediately found the hunting grounds. Ended up being irrelevant, but that's incredible. All right, we're not strong enough to do that. I don't even know why I'm looking at it. All right, S for Sunrise. See what contracts are here. Escort caravan to Himmelstadt. Is that the place we're going? No, Cameras Mark. Just caught up with the Reforged YouTube series. Nice to catch you live. Well, wonderful. Snicka. Glad you're here. Follow the tracks, return the rare coin collection. Free rumor. There's a place called Mossy Shelter in the forest to the west of here. Most people know about it, I think, but few would venture there. I want to know who stole the guy's Scramasax. Okay, we've got some backgrounds here that we're interested in. Elmer Redmeat. That's a great name. One really cheap stack of ammo. Yeah, I think let's accept this contract. If we accept this contract, we could hire a butcher. They have a tiny bonus using the butcher's cleaver. Really? That's cute. You're away for a minute to find a golden goose? We sure did. Literally, like, the only time we've meaningfully stepped off of the road, it was basically here, and then this path here to avoid passing through Finsterwild. So good. Background bonuses are only a thing in Reforged? Good, because that seems kind of... Some of those things are, like, unnecessary. Like, they're cute, but what do they add? Right? I don't know. Like, they kind of add unnecessary complexity, I feel. Like, does a butcher really need a bonus with the butcher's cleaver? Like, really? Kind of think no. I like not having it there. There's already enough new stuff, right? There's already kind of an overwhelming design space to navigate. All right, so let's accept this. And hire one of these butchers. Let's do Elmer because his wages are a tiny bit cheaper. Ooh, shit. Oh, Okay, first let's name him. St. Jigs. All right, there's some good stuff here. This is interesting. So Agile is insane. There are two things about Agile that are insane. There are three things about Agile that are insane. Anticipation, Pathfinder, Battle Flow. I think this is the single best perk group, like overall. It's the single best perk group. This brother is crazy. We max rolled melee skill. We max rolled melee defense with a melee defense perk. We have determined, so we always start confident. Wow. Wow. This brother is crazy. This brother is cracked. This brother is so good. This brother is so good. This brother is so good. All right. So I think even with a starting melee defense of 1, Determined will make us start confident where it'll get boosted. We can pump melee or range defense. I think this is so good. Especially on a brother who we're not going to let get surrounded. Like 2 free attacks against them is crazy. We've got really good initiative, so we can grab dodge. We can grab Pathfinder. I think we can make this a two-hander, a two-handed brother. Four things that are insane. You forgot the second stack of anticipation. Maybe like 5 things that are insane. 6 things, 7 things, because of how many times we're going to proc Battle Flow. Weapon Master is kind of intriguing. So we have Polearm Mastery, and Cleaver Mastery, and Quick Hands. Two-hander without any two-hander perk groups? What do you mean? We have the two-handed perk group and plenty of two-handed weapons. Flexible, good initiative. Yeah, we're going flexible. Yeah, there are juicy two-handed cleavers. So there are 4 perks left right now with what we've got selected. I like quick hands. There are reach cleavers now too. Man, I want one more perk. Damn. I like the ability to have Weapon Master so that we could use the polearm and cleaver things. Plus something else. A random perk group. Could be good. Maybe that's not that relevant though. There are reach cleavers now, which, you know, is good. Mauler and Cleaver Mastery those are pretty good. We can still use like a reach weapon on Quick Hands swap. So I think we don't bother with Weapon Master. I think with Battle Flow we don't need Finesse. And let's see. All right, I'm gonna put good. Executioner. A good execution boy. Cleaver makes sense for a butcher anyway. I mean, that's true. That's true. You found it a sort of mandatory to have rally on the Batterman. The Sergeant Sash item doesn't work unless you have rally. Oh, wow. Okay, that's good to know. Really? The Sergeant Sash doesn't work unless you have rally. Good to know. Anticipation works on RDF through dodge? Sure does. Sure does. I don't think I bother with Weapon Master if I'm only taking 2 of these. And I don't think the final one from Cleaver Mastery is as good. Like, that seems really good. But I think we usually want to be using Decapitate. So maybe Formidable Approach is the pick. We're going to have a really good melee skill, but why not make it higher? You know? Why not make it higher? Formidable Approach plus Mauler makes a lot of sense together. Why are you not considering Skirmisher? It's fine. But I don't think it does that much. I think I like Formidable Approach. I think just the 15 melee skill, when we move this guy in range of an enemy, we want him to kill them. I think that's just true. Yeah, being able to hit is still critical, right? Even though we're going to end up with a lot of melee skill. I think this brother's really good. I like that we've got Battle Flow, Anticipation, Pathfinder. Yeah, this bro's really good. Yeah, we need him to be able to hit and kill for Battle Flow, right? It's necessary for the things to keep functioning, right? If we miss attacks, then we can start being put in a rough position. Ah, this is good. This is really good. Oh wow, the Butcher, whoa. Butcher's Apron is 50 defense? All right, that makes this higher even better than I thought. Right now we just keep him safe. We still have a contract to complete. Butcher needs a hat? I mean, he does. Yeah, actually, let's move the hat over here. And now that I think about it, Sorry, Honkino. Honkino's the guy who keeps on living, though. Yeah, dude, we've got really good brothers here. And I feel like the difference between this run and the last run is I won't claim that I know what I'm doing, but I at least see more of the design space to make more well-informed decisions, where I'm like excited about the builds instead of just confused about the builds. Let's work out our pocket shield situation a little bit better. Want to make sure we got a pocket shield here. And honestly, maybe Honkino can start with one. It all works out. You literally sharpened the kitchen knives for the wife last night. Nice. Very nice. God, I need to sharpen my knives. They're so bad. Actually, to be honest, I have a chef's knife, and that's what I use 99.9% of the time. I need to sharpen it. Back when I worked in a restaurant, that's what I used to do in my downtime, like for fun. For fun. I know that's a weird way of saying it. But I would just sit and sharpen the knives. That was my way of working while we didn't have any customers there. But I enjoyed sharpening the knives. It was better than cleaning something. Time to lean, time to clean. Nah, I don't know. We'll sharpen the knives. All right, so I'd like to avoid taking this fight in the swamp. So if they're gonna run this way, let's run. They changed direction. Great. Yeah. Perfect. Come this way. I'll fight him in the forest with the road. That's gonna be better than the swamp. Yeah, that'll be better. Great. Much better. Alright, they're still gonna run at us. You love to see it. So we're gonna scoot and shoot, as we do. This is juicy enough, I might just do this throw now. That way we can... That was good. Retreat a bit more strategically. I'm not retreating, I'm scooting. Yeah, this is not a retreat, this is a scoot. Totally different. A scoot is not a retreat. It's just a scoot. And we'll spear wall now. For next turn, I think that's okay. Take that! These jabs are doing great for the scoot and shoot. This is really doing well. Doing well for us. Love it. Pretty happy with their move up there. Curse Word could just one-tap this guy. Or he could damage him. Let's free up this hex. Next time. Let's free up that hex. No man 1220. Let's go for a stun. Let's go for a stun. Okay. I think I still spear wall. These guys are gonna get in next turn. Almost for sure. But I still do it. We're gonna pull out the shield. So backseating, I wanna make sure he stays safe. So we're gonna throw and just scoot on back. Honestly, maybe all the way to here. We don't want him to get engaged on. So here we're gonna throw, swap weapons and attack with a winged mace. Dagger the Vandal. Maybe. I would like to. I'm not sure if that will end up being an option for us or not. So let's see. To move forward with Antiwian or not, I guess we can attack here and see what happens. Pretty happy with what happened. So these guys get an attack next turn either way. The Tree Limb is a 5 AP attack. Cool. They have tons of hit points though. So 2 quick shots here. Seems right. The stun with it is only 4 AP? Oh, that's true. Oh, good point. Yeah, interesting. So they can still do a bash knockout. Okay. I didn't even really look at that. I should have. Thank you, Choppy Cat. And then we'll pull out the bludgeon, the stun stick. And let's attack here with Curse Word. Lovely. Maybe daggering this guy is on the menu. Hold here on Honkino. St. Jiggs hold here. Hold here on Disco Nick. Hold here on No Man 1220. Hold here on the Vandal. We'll let him get in here, actually. Intentionally. Mystic Nemo, we could either hold or swap to the Javs and throw like here. Okay. Antiwian, we could either hold or move here and attack. And we go for the stun. Or the, no, just attack will kill him. It's pretty good. Excellent. That's what I wanted him to do. Joke's on him. So we can move here and do a puncture. Let's do it. Yes. Could put a dog down just for this poacher and then get up here. Just for the surround. We could try to dagger this guy down too. That's unlikely to succeed. That's right, might as well dagger everyone. Yeah, exactly, the police. Yeah, we'll move here and then wait, just to prevent him from running away as easily. And we do need to get the full surround here, which actually, did I make it so we don't have a good way of doing that? Oh, shoot. Shoot. Well, we can still go here. So what I kind of want to do we can get the max to here. And we can make a shape with Mystic Nemo, apples and fruits, and Tiwian here, here, and here. I think we kind of need to, actually. It's our only way of getting this guy like fully encapsulated. Oh, we've got quick hands, but no quick handsable. All right, let's go for a stun. All right, and dog, don't hit him too much. Lovely. So good. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. The boring way to play this game is picking dudes with survival instinct and fast adaptation, slapping heavy armor, and just winning through attrition. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think that's good at all. Okay. Lovely. 0 damage taken. Leather Lamellar, padded surcoat, blotched gambeson, full Acton cap. Oh. Lovely. Oh, that's so good. So good. So good. Such good armors. Such good armors. Honkino can even get real armor. Awesome. Are you winning, Slurgy? You know, we're doing all right running with Van Halen. All right, the max. Got a min roll on melee defense and resolve, which is unfortunate. And so, do I take hit points or melee defense? We also are going to need some fatigue, but we're going to hold off on that. It's either hit points or melee defense. I kind of think it's melee defense. I think anticipation makes it so that hit points are a little bit less valuable. We just want to make sure we don't get hit to keep our first 2 charges intact. I think that's the play. So I think we go resolve, right? Yeah, resolve. And then melee defense, range defense. Could also maybe consider melee skill. Maybe melee skill instead of melee defense. He's a tiny guy, but still. I think in the early game, I think we care about, well, I don't know. Now I'm not so sure. Maybe it is melee defense still. Hard to argue with a melee defense max roll. Yeah. It is. It's not, yeah. It's either melee defense or melee attack. Let's go with melee defense. We like this bro and we want to keep him alive. And then our talent star went 1 into initiative from discovered talent. That is useless. I could grab Rally the Troops now. The benefit to that would be unlocking undead fights a little more safely. And also, we are going to sell the Golden Goose, so we're going to get the banner soon. It would also then let us get the Sergeant Sash ambition, which would be kind of good. Do you think you could beat the game without leveling up any characters? Like in vanilla? It'd be hard. Without doing any level up stats or perks? Nah, I don't know. You could really, really, really slow grind into some sword masters. It'd be abysmal. It'd be painful. I don't think it would be fun. I actually think it's probably kind of doable, but I don't think it would be fun at all. None of these other perks add that much value. I am going to go with Rally. It's not super high value, but none of these are. This is mostly just so we can get the Sergeant Sash ambition next and pick it and feel good. Playing games to have fun? I know, not here. Wouldn't be me. All right, Mystic Nemo. We're either going to grab Rotation or Quick Hands. In the somehow hypothetical scenario where you have all the gear you want, 12 level 1 Hedge Knights, I don't think you clear Monolith. Well, you certainly don't use Hedge Knights. You use Sword Masters. I think 12 level 1 Sword Masters can definitely clear Monolith, actually. It would not be fun. Let's take Quick Hands. Morning, the Chaucer. Without perks, they do very little. I mean, it would be 12 fatigue neutrals. You could do it. It would not be fun, but I think it's definitely possible. There's not a soul here who isn't scared, St. Jigs. Not a single one. Not one. Hell yeah. On a brother who is good and we want to keep long term, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Escort caravan to Himmelstead. Yeah, so Cameras Mark will be on the way. It's possible we would want to get rid of a settlement condition, though, to be able to sell the Golden Goose. So, do you have a list of mods you are playing with? Yes. I'm not scared. Sturgy who's playing the game and not in any real danger. True. Okay, I want more ranged bros. I want a hunter. I almost like want to go to Cameras Mark, sell the Golden Goose, and then come back this way. There are hunters in Weidtal and Tandorf, and I'm really keen to get some hunters. I think ranged brothers in this mod are crazy damage nozzles. in a way that is just simply not true in vanilla. I think the set of perks that you get from ranged combat, Entrenched is crazy good, so you can actually hit with a bow. Not to mention the bow perks that make it so you can actually like hit normally. Bullseye is crazy with a bow, and Marksmanship is crazy with any ranged weapon. So like, yeah, I didn't pay close enough attention to that in the first pass. Hunters always get crossbow mastery and bow mastery. I think they always get throwing mastery as well. I can't remember if that's true. So the only thing you need to keep them safe, the only thing you need is Agile. Agile will give them anticipation, which will let them tank 2 melee attacks basically for free and just not get hit by ranged as long as you can pump range defense. I don't even think you need to take any other defensive perks other than that, and you can focus purely on offense. Seems crazy. And Agile, if I remember right from looking it up, had like a 30 or 40% chance of being an option. So, yeah. So I think we want to try to get some hunters, especially if they're cheap. We're going to press the tryout button to make sure that they meet our specifications. And those are going to be our long-term hires. That's what I'm thinking. Is it right? Is it wrong? Who knows? We'll find out. So we're going to head down to Cameras Mark and sell some stuff. And then come back. You need to see the triple handgun one of these days. Well, triple handgun's also good. And the nice thing is if they get, like, for example, Weapon Master, which could happen, we could give them different setups for different battles pretty nicely. Just need to find some mildly used warbows now. Exactly, Ploexar. Exactly. Exactly. Sort of a spicy fight. They have no ranged attacks. The robbers and vandals are spooky. We're still kind of like, you know, young and fresh here a little. This is a spooky fight. We increased our power level reasonably substantially. Probably have some throwing. Sure, they might. So let's equip a shield here. Installing Reforged reads like installing an old Linux distro. Just go 12 different places and do things. What? I'm not even sure I understand what you're saying. I've used Linux, but I don't understand what that means. Oh, it's not straightforward with the mod discrepancies and such? Okay, sure, I guess. Which apt-get packages do we choose? I really don't want to lose one of our good brothers. But we've got to level them up so that they can become great. Pretty decent little high ground here, depending on how they engage. Are we the Hatless Briggies? Just like a little. This doesn't look too bad, at least at first glance. I like the prospect of gaining these daggers from the robbers. This doesn't look that bad. The Vandals kind of low rolled. That Barb should crush some skulls? It might. It might just do that. So let's wait. We might still just scoot and shoot though. TBD if we'll do that. Let's see where they go. One problem to Squig's current setup is he won't be able to scoot and shoot. Like, he can throw, but then he can't back up. This Vandal made it so that Antiwian can just step up here and give him a bop. That seems pretty good. That's a nice high ground spot. Maybe we stay here. Maybe I don't scoot and shoot. Maybe we just shoot. Oh, that guy swapped weapons. I heard it. So if I'm going to stay here, I think I attack here with Mystic Nemo on this round. I guess, I don't know. These guys might put themselves in range for a nice attack. They did. The other option, of course, actually is to put Honkino here and just shield wall. That seems alright. We can move the max to here and spear wall. Basically completely zone out except for this hex, which is like total death. And we can sort of just retreat around the edge here. Maybe that's better. I think that's better. That's better. That's a nice progression. Okay, so I'm going to put Curse Word actually all the way up here because I'm going to move St. Jigs all the way up here. The max, right here. Not going to be able to pull out his shield though. Not on this turn. But we've got anticipation. We're ready. So we're going to do 2 quick shots. And St. Jig is there. No man 1220. We got like we got some options. We could put him here. Let's do that. Remember trying to install Windows 95 from floppy disk. Was there a Windows 95 floppy disk installation? I suppose there must have been. That was probably a lot of disks. It was like 30 disks? Okay, yep. All right, sounds right. Yeah, we're gonna put Honkino there. And Tiwi in here. Squigs, we're just gonna have Let It Fly. And because we have the free quick swap, let's start with this out. Move Disco Neck forward. Mystic Nemo, we could pop out, do a throw. Pop. And let's pull out the Bludgeon just for zone of control and surround purposes if they move to like here or here. Oh wait, put him in net. Can't do that, that's cheating. Okay. To remove from net or slam this guy in the face. Butter knife shield guy can stay. Can he? What if we just killed him though? Net seems higher priority. Honkino is low priority, though, is the thing. He might be able to break himself free. No, I think we go here. So the max, we're definitely going to re-spear wall. And... or just wait. We could have just waited, but this guy's not going to be able to get in and get an attack, so I think we're okay. Honkino crying in chat right now. Fair enough. Poor Honkino. Easy. 2 quick shots. Probably right here. Easy. We can have Disco Nick try to break Honkino free. So we'll wait just a hot minute on Squigs. Backseating may as well throw some stuff. No problem. Alright, so we're going to shield wall. And to even go for the stun, let's see what the hit chance is. Probably too low. Yeah, kind of too low. 26. I think I saved the fatigue. We'd rather stun that guy, right? Yeah, Mystic Nemo, let's have free up these hexes for these boys to attack here. Alternatively, could like move here, pull out the jabs, throw. This guy's damage is going to be pretty low. Could stab Mystic Nemo in the head though. Don't want that. Just stun there. Probably should have moved there for less crowded, actually. That was a mistake. Just not used to that mechanic. Probably put Squigs here and attack with this weapon. Opens him up to being attacked by this Vandal. Which is fine, but not ideal. Alternative is we are entrenched. So we could pull out the crew jabs and attack here. Probably get a kill. Very likely hit chance. That's probably better. Let's do a regular attack here. Oh, so close. Damage is 22 to 38, so let's go for the stun. Two quick shots here. Shoot a pickle. To pull out shield or no? Probably not. We still have our 2 anticipation charges. This guy's going to ignore the shield anyway. If anything, it would be for next turn to be able to shield wall, which we can still defend against. I think the max is okay without doing that. The max. Holding them off to the max. So yeah, our hit chances here is 53, but here it will be 66. Yeah, that was the mistake I made last time. Not used to the crowded mechanic. Spear wall carrying for sure. I don't want to put Squigs there. I don't really want to throw again. I guess we could. Let's just wait. Pretty strong. Gonna go for the attack here. Almost got him. Do I want to move Disco Nick? I might. This guy's wavering. I wonder if we put 2 people in zone of control of him if he just runs. Nah. Let's let this Brigand Robber go first. If he moves to this hex, I think we're pretty okay with that. He was spooked. Yeah, we don't need to pull out the shield yet. Go here and stun this guy. I think I go for this attack. We get 2 attacks. No, we don't. Nice question. That's a stupid joke, Bulloxar, but I like it. I think I'd rather go for this kill than go for the shield wall. So let's see, planning our turn here. Let's try to get the kill on either the push here, or the kill here from Curse Word. Relieve this part of the formation a little bit. We do have both charges of anticipation. I just really want to keep the max in good shape. Let's go here and attack here. Okay. Yeah, Raider's breaking. Kills will be good. Exactly. Exactly. Put dog down and attack here. Okay. Probably go for this attack here. Got him. The scary thing is the Vandals are still unaffected by morale and have daggers. Yes. These robbers here. Anticipated. So do I let this guy try to run? I want to make sure that we don't let these robbers run away. Oh no, I want to try to dagger down to get like maybe this armor. Need that armor? I mean, we'd like to, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. Greedy stun? Could go for a greedy stun. I don't hate the greedy stun. We don't have that much left in this turn. And we do need to make sure we take care of this Vandal. He is... I mean, you know, he's wavering. He's ready to start running away. Let's go for the greedy stun. And reposition. Here, we can move here or here next turn. This guy we just kill. Next time. Gonna wait on Mystic Nemo. Gonna just shield wall on Honkino. Okay. This guy we just kill. Let's go for a stun. Low hit chance. Still do it. Oh, whoa. The dog has wear them down. That's a nice effect. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Oh, great. So our hit chance here of 62 went down because crowded is still impacted by fleeing enemies. All right. I wasn't sure, and now I know. Mickey Mouse. Oh boy! See you later. You can put a shield bro up there. He's worn down. Let's finish him off. Okay. This has been asked a million times, but what origin? Random trio. I see Blork's already answered. I guess probably have to go for one more stun. Pull out the knife. Everyone knows you run faster when you're holding a knife. Well, you know, sometimes it's the thought that counts. Wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Whoa, stream elements. What in the world? I have never seen that happen. Try that again, Furious Sheep. I'm still able to access the interface. You just had to ask, please. Crazy. Happened earlier to the Chaucer? Did it really? Was the Chaucer able to join? Yeah, okay. So we had to try again? Okay. Yeah, it looks like you are in. Another AWS outage? Like, actually? All right, we got both daggers. That's so good. Both daggers, the padded leather. Let's go. That fight was super profitable. All right, so we're gonna get better dagger on Squigs, better dagger on Antiwian? Need this injury to go away. I guess on the max. Make sure everyone's got daggers who can have them, who it makes sense to put them on, which is pretty much everyone. Gotta have them butter knives. Get them butter knives sharpened. We got an upgraded wooden shield. A little bit better than the old wooden shield. Actually, one change to the old wooden shield that I really appreciate is less defenses in addition to less durability. That's a good change. You're so happy you were unemployed during the previous one. You're starting your new job on Monday. Don't have to start with an AWS outage. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild the global impact that had and will potentially have again. Luckily, it didn't impact me very much. Hashtag on-prem. Okay. The cloud is just someone else's computer after all. All right. No Man 1220. Punching bag. It's kind of rude of me. Let's see. Probably just dodge. Dodge for the tempo. It's not very good with exactly where he's standing, but it will often be good. Okay. And in fact, let's put him on the edge here. He's a punching bag. He can take it. All right, down to camera's mark. It's going to be nighttime when we arrive. That's sad. But it's almost the day. D, dawn, darkness. No settlement condition. Let's see what the contracts are. Escort caravan to Finsterwalde, 2 days to the northwest. They don't really like me there. And deliver cargo to Schweikhof. Might actually do that one. Let's wait just the hot minute for it to become the morning. Bingo. There we go. Let's see what we got for hires here. Ooh, maybe some good stuff. The Rock could have Iron Jaw or Tough, I think are the two things that title can give. Tavern Rumor, blah, blah, blah. Lovely. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, then we're going to sell stuff and figure out what exactly we're going to do. All right, be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Okay, so let's sell the golden goose. Still unknown renown. Okay. That will make us... okay. Let's see, is there any world where I want to keep some of these crude javelins? Maybe. You feel like selling your golden goose is a metaphor for something you shouldn't do? Giggity. Okay. I am sure I want to sell it, yes. So we'll hang on to a shield. We'll hang on to one wonky bow and quiver. Hang on to... Reinforced wooden flail could come in handy. A way of claiming body armors. Maybe leave some of these armors. I think it's don't choke your golden goose or you go blind. True. How much should the golden goose give per day where you'd think twice before you'd sell it? A lot more than 15. I didn't even look at the number. They may have changed that in Hardened, actually. I didn't even look. Sell the meat? Yeah, we could swap meat for grains. Good call. Good call. We can swap the meat for grains. Because in vanilla, it's what, 15? I don't even look. Like, I just don't even care. So we're about to complete the ambition. Oops. Right. So that's going to put us at... We'll just go ahead and give this to the max now. Put him right in the center. Glorious. We'll give him a better helmet. And put a helmet there. Okay. I was thinking about getting the recruiter just to do tryout, just to pick up hunters with agile. Is that terrible from a tempo perspective? Is that stupid? I feel like agile is so crazy on them and reasonably likely, but not super likely. That's not a meme. That's a good play. Not now, though. It's pretty expensive right now. Yeah. You have the recruiter and it's so good. Being able to find the right bros is so good. Yeah, agreed. It really is. We can try out without it. We can try out without it. Yeah, I liked the cartographer a lot in the last run. And we do have the option because we discovered the freaking golden goose already. I think Map Nerd, I agree. Map Nerd does sound good. We can pick up like one cheap bro, round out to 12. Right, we've got a butcher here with the rock. Kind of into that. Need to get a hunch though. Yeah, I mean we'd like to. I'd like to start leveling them up, but I suppose we don't really have that many good ranged weapons for them yet. So we're maybe not quite to that point. I think probably hiring the cartographer is good. We can actually explore around here a little bit and get a little bit of recoup for that basically immediately. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's hire the cartographer. We're going to hire one brother, and I think I like this title. I like the trait that could have. Okay, Night Blind. Hate Night Blind. Absolutely hate Night Blind. Absolutely hate it. Not delusional. Why can you not see? Has Tactician. Interesting. I'm still not sure how I feel about Tactician. I don't think Shield Sergeant will be relevant for us. Onslaught's kind of legit. Hold Steady is also kind of legit. Yeah, Onslaught's pretty good. Hold Steady's pretty good. Like, quite good, actually. And Blitzkrieg is, like, a nice finisher, I think is maybe the best way to do it. I think with the way I'm going to be building my team, with the bros we have right now, and not waiting, I actually think this is maybe not that good. Stats are really low. Are they? So, I mean, he low-rolled hit points, but still has tough to make up for it. His stats are pretty mid, right? Unfortunately, low melee skill. I kind of wish he had been given... Well, let's see. I do think some of these Tactician ones are pretty good. Something that makes Night Blind irrelevant would be if he's like a frontliner. I think Blitzkrieg is fine, but I'm more excited by Hold Steady and Onslaught. You could just fire him and hire a better one. You're not sorry for bros. You could use good bros. I mean, I think we want to roll with the 12. We'd rather fire someone else actually, if anything. Right? Yeah, his shield perks, high nimble hit points. Yeah, exactly. Like he's pretty good. Like I think this bro is actually fine. He's honestly not bad. We've got worse bros for sure. Right, we've got Nimble and Colossus and Fruits of Labor. And I think we want to have Nimble because we want to have a ton of fatigue to be able to use these abilities. They are crazy expensive, which makes putting them on the front lines a little bit risky, you know, because when you get attacked, you accumulate fatigue. So we want to avoid that at least to a point. I don't think we're going to go with that many shields, and I think the shields that we do have, I think I'm largely going to go with heater shields. So I don't know, maybe Shield Sergeant's not that bad and we for shield walling and just like getting everyone else to shield wall. But depending on the timing of it, it could be bad. I don't think I love this. I don't think I love this. Maybe bro stamps out early and fat neutral shield. Your Catal bro just daggered some merc with 200 armor for 70 HP damage in a single blow. Wow. So what else would we want to put on this guy? If we went with one with the shield and steel brow, we protect the hit points even further. Quite substantially, actually. Could go with tempo and on guard to just have him stand somewhere and riposte. I think that's totally fine. I think that's totally legit. And then maybe Blitzkrieg. It could be handy situationally as a finisher. A finisher that costs 50 fatigue though. I don't know. We're gonna be able to get a decent amount of fatigue, but is that even good? I'm not sure. $42 fatigue with decisive. Which one's decisive? Oh yeah, decisive. I don't think we get as much value out of initiative on this brother though. Maybe it's okay. So has 2 fatigue stars and nimble. How hard could it be? I mean, I think it's pretty hard. 50 fatigue's an awful lot. It's an awful lot. It's an awful lot. In your opinion, is this mod rebalanced like some form of Vanilla Plus, or does it stray from the game normally plays a bit? I would say it's definitely closer than other overhaul mods that I've seen. I think the general gameplay loop is about comparable. It appeals to me. This gameplay loop is what I like out of the original. So it's more just like a dramatically expanded design space, especially for perks. Is that good or bad? I don't know. It's different and it's refreshing and exciting. So I'm having a ton of fun. So yeah, I think we just like chill. We make this bro like grab a hex, a not super dangerous hex, but kind of dangerous hex. Apply buffs to the whole squad. Could go with exploit opening. And then we don't bother with melee skill at all. I think that's okay. Finesse reduces Blitzkrieg cost by 10. Yeah, but we don't have finesse. We don't have trained. Decisive will make it cheaper though. But maybe this is a brother that we're okay waiting on. The reason we might be okay waiting is to know if we want to apply onslaught or hold steady. I think waiting on this brother is fine because we would want to know if we can or want to use these skills. They are so much AP. Good Lord. Goodbye, George. Hello, hello. Is Shield Expert bad? It's fine, it just doesn't do that much for us. It doesn't increase the defenses of your shield. It just makes your shield last longer. Enemies never have reach advantage against you is good, depending on the weapon you have equipped. Now this bro... I don't know. Are you still dead? Yeah, I don't think you've risen from the dead. I think you're still dead. You might... I mean, maybe a necromancer picked you up. I guess I'm not sure. No, I think this bro we want to wait on. Right? I think I like having a tactician brother. I think it's pretty good. Are you allowed back in or that's it? Nah, you just get one try per run. There's enough people still in the queue. We got 13 people that are still not going to get filled, so sorry. What's the perk next to Colossus that looks like Colossus? It does. It's just like, hey, can we look at some like really nice lats? Or whatever that muscle is. It's not that good, I don't think. It's good if you... I don't know, it's not that good. You sped run the obituary? Exactly, something to be proud of. I don't think there's any reason why we would want terribly high resolve. Like, I don't think we gain a ton of benefit from that. But we could potentially take Fort Mind. Probably lasted longer than... Yeah, that's true. The Chaucer died, like, within 2 rounds of the first fight. It was impressive. It was impressive. Yeah, I guess I don't need to labor over the decision of what to do with the last perk too much. If we had Quick Hands, I'd be pretty keen to grab Quick Hands and maybe try to fit it in bags. This is the kind of brother that I'd be really happy to see the net perks on. The other one here is Backup Plan, which, you know, maybe Backup Plan. Maybe Backup Plan. Probably just Backup Plan. And we just get basically all the tactician stuff. Backup Plan lets us move really far, potentially. We can have this bro occupy a critical hex. I think this is wonderful to have as an option. Also, if we had moved forward, used all our AP, we get 7 AP back, which Onslaught is 7 AP, Hold Steady is 8, but moving is usually 2 AP, but, you know, sometimes. Anyway, Backup Plan to be able to use these perks if we used our AP earlier, I think is good. So let's try it. I think this will be fun. This will be a fun brother to have. So let's go with this, and You love the VOD with the 1.5 hours of perk theory crafting followed by the run ending immediately. Yeah, I know, that was incredible. It was incredible. And let's just give him this. Have him chill back here. Who do we want hanging off the edge? Disco Nick can hang off the edge. Wonderful. All right, so I think we're going to stop hiring. We're at 12. I'm going to be looking for, like, not premium, but like better brothers. And so we're not going to do this escort because they hate us there. Now, going to Schweikhoff could be fine. It's kind of far. I don't think we accept that contract yet. I think since we've got the cartographer, let's just do like a loop around and look for stuff. We might be able to accumulate some more gear that we can sell here, get a little bit more money. We need more medical supplies. They're not that expensive here, actually. Sure. All right, so let's go this way. Honestly, a good watch. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of like interesting theory crafting, and it, you know, those things, even though it's not exciting from like a gameplay perspective, it does, you know, just seeing and sort of iterating over the perks is very useful for me, just to be able to figure out what the hell's in this game, you know. Forsaken Coven. I don't think we'll be fighting Necro Savants at this moment. Not yet. I haven't seen Necro Savants yet, so no spoilers. I don't know exactly how they've been changed. I hope they didn't give him Nimble. Okay. Gaining a ton of money. Massaging the brain is always good. Massaging the brain is always good. I'm doing the worst job mowing the lawn possible. Yeah, no spoilers. Keep some of those things exciting. Use your discretion. Like, for example, Rufin letting me know that the Sergeant Sash doesn't work unless you have Rally the Troops. I don't know. I'm glad I know that one, but I don't want to know, like, the abilities that enemies have. Obviously, it's a tough call, but that's more mechanical. Right. Yeah, exactly. And yeah. I'm not sure how to articulate exactly why, but that one is fine with me. Okay. How much do we want to complete contracts? Not that much. Or excuse me, ambitions. Our renown is pretty low right now, though. We can get it lower by canceling contracts that we don't like. This does have the mood boost. Let's do it. Our renown is really low right now, so we're okay with it going up a little bit. We're gonna run out of food at some point. Was hoping to find something. Okay, this is something. This is possibly a fight we want to do. Hard to say. Let's make sure this guy's got a backup weapon. A backup flail might not be a terrible call on someone, just to help us remove the body armor from head, situationally. Ruins can be iffy. Ruins can be iffy. Definitely. We're ready to run if we need to. I guess let's put the reinforced wooden flail here. 5% is not bad. Oh, for the hit chance? Or for the named item? I mean, oh, that's I'm not anticipating getting one. No, chance for named item will have no implication on difficulty. I mean, indirectly it does, but not. That doesn't. This camp would always have that based on what it is and where it is, so it doesn't tell us anything really in that regard. All right, let's just see what's here. Orcs. Only 6, but Berserk Chains, and this is really spiky. They can move 2 hexes and attack now. Orc fights are super spiky. We don't have great tools for orcs. We really don't. I don't think this is a good fight. I think this is a definite run. Like, this is... I'm really liking what we've got so far. I see no need to just simply throw this away. Yeah, they have way too much HP. Exactly. This fight is asking for dead bros. Yeah. And me personally, I'm not asking for dead bros. Yeah, weapons are too puny to fight orcs. That's the big thing. Oh. Remove yourself from the battlefield. Cute. This is great. That should be in vanilla. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of things in this that just should be in vanilla. So if I hit this, will he? Yeah, okay, cool. Great. All right. Yeah, life equals quality. Okay, so we're gonna need more food. Could return to Cameras Mark. Or just head up to Tandorf. Just head up to Tandorf. Seems like the play. One thing I'm really worried about though is without Pathfinder, we could find ourselves in situations where the terrain's just really bad. And these camps are difficult to run from. So. Okay. No food yummy? Nah, we never ran out. Okay, they've got a burned down warehouse. Nothing else going on here. Whoa, this is a new type of tavern rumor. A cartographer just recently came by, said he found an overwhelming place far away. 24 to 29 tiles, as you all know, with no reference for how big a tile is. Now, I know that the map is, what? Is it 140? Do I know this? 140 by 140? What is the number? Something like that. Anyway, called Ancient Temple. All right, whatever. All right. You can see the tiles. They are like hexes. Yeah, I mean, they're hexes, but like, I suppose, because when you click on your flag now, I kind of. All right, let's buy just a little bit of food, just so we don't run out for the next day. And I guess we'll just head up north, try to find contracts up here. Yeah, no, I understand. You can kind of like see the hex grid. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that. Like, the tiles are hexes and stuff, but isn't Ancient Temple the legendary location? Oh, is it? Oh man, you know what I haven't done? Hold up. This command. Ancient Temple. Yeah, it is called Ancient Temple. So that's the one where you get the holy water? Okay, interesting. You're failing the stream? Dude, no, I mean... And do I have them all marked as not found? I haven't updated that or even looked at it. Curious Shipwreck. Found complete. Huh, okay. Forgot all about that. Okay, I think we move on. We still want to explore near towns / do contracts. We'll take a quick peek on this mountain. You go on vacation for 2 months. Yeah. Okay, we got some swamp here. Not my favorite terrain. Maybe we find the ancient temple over here. You know, 24 to 29 tiles to the west. What do you think about the Menace demo? Oh, this is a great fight. I actually have a TLDR on the Discord and a full review in the Menace channel. You can read my thoughts there. I think it'll be fun, but I don't know that it has the gameplay loop for the longevity of Battle Brothers. I suspect, anyway, based on what they've unveiled. So. Okay. This is a great fight for us. This should be basically free. So we're just gonna scoot. And at least in certain cases, we're gonna shoot. Rain ASMR. The rain is nice. It might even be raining behind me right now. Like IRL. Have you seen the rain? I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain? And we're going to run Disco Nick and Curse Word a little further back. I feel like if they get caught out there, that could be bad. From what it looked like, it's more path than Battle Brothers, like Slay the Spire. Yeah, I saw that, and I don't know how much I like that. I like it with Slay the Spire. I think as long as it's just for this, like the scenarios. Whoa, sorry about that. I think if it's just for the scenarios, like what's presented in the demo, it's probably fine. I just hope that it still has like a world map you can go to places, or like galaxy map, or however they want to think about it. So. Okay. We might still be able to scoot again, depending on the situation with this scoundrel. So we're going to see where they move forward to. Ow. So we just keep waiting. A pluviophile. Someone who loves the rain? That's a fun word. Pluviophile. So we're in an interesting spot with Honkino. The enemy's like did some waiting, but some moving. You know, I don't hate just going here and shield walling. If I think we could scoot and shoot, but then they engage, it's not good. You must be a fan of petrichor then? Oh, I've heard that word. What does that word mean? A pleasant smell. Oh yeah, the pleasant smell that accompanies the first rain after a long period of warm, dry weather. That's right. Yes, I do love the smell of petrichor. All right, so on No Man 1220, I'm gonna pull out the reinforced wooden flail because we got some vulnerable beans here. We're gonna get our dodge value. If someone wants to engage us, go for it. It's shockingly low because we waited. I don't want to put in Tiwi in there. But maybe it's not that bad. He's got 9. So we're going to let Disco Nick have this attack. So Curse Word is actually just going to go here for Surround bonus. Ooh, do I want that? I kind of want to keep Curse Word safe. I think if I am going to move Antiwi in forward, though, I think it is honestly fine. We still have our weapon swap here. We're still entrenched. Ooh, like hitting him in the head? That's really good. Yeah, let's just go there. You want to keep Curse Word safe as well? Interesting. Sounds like a conflict of interest. And if I recall correctly, someone fact check me on this. I don't want to be Satan false information, but that smell of petrichor is like what actually makes the smell is some molecule that's super low in concentration. It's like, 20 parts per million or something, but the human nose is particularly attuned to it. Something like that. That could just be like misinformation I'm passing along. Beard looks 6, Clergy. Thank you. It's getting to be wintertime, so. We can smell rain better than sharks can smell blood in the water. Right, yeah. Something like that. Okay, I accidentally lost hit chance to crowded. It's No Shave November, among other things. What are these other things? Okay, I want to make sure that guy does not get away. You read something similar with the argument that it's an evolutionary advantage so we know if there's food that could have grown close by. Don't know about the validity of that claim though. Yeah, I mean, it seems reasonable, but it's an interesting thing, right? Our noses are also highly attuned to methane. So what, we can smell farts? Huh. Well, you gotta know who dealt it, as the saying goes. Got ourselves more hats? We love hats. Let's save some tools. We'll unequip this thing. All right. Backseating. A hammer, shield, rebuke build. So what is this going to look like? What are the stats that we care about? We are going to kind of ignore melee skill, but we'll take a +3. Did you miss 4 hours of EU-friendly stream? You've missed... Yep. So we care about initiative. We care about initiative a whole lot. We still care about fatigue. Stuff is heavy. Stuff is heavy. And we care about resolve. We really care about melee defense, but we're not going to take a +1. So I'm going to take these. Wow, what a game. What a rework. These 3 together? Has there ever been a level up in vanilla where I clicked these 3 on the same brother? Maybe? Like, maybe. But very unlikely. Looks like a Sins level up. Some weird Sins level low. And we're going to grab Fruits of Labor. I think you did it by accident one time. Has to have been an accident if so. St. Jigs. This guy's going to be awesome. Hell yeah. This is a good level up. Now this brother, because we're going to have Battle Flow and light armor, we don't, well, medium armor. We'll have pretty light armor on him with flexible. We care about his initiative somewhat. We care about his range defense, notably because we're going to be taking anticipation. I think that's super strong. So we want to try to not get hit, but if we get hit, it's okay. So we're going to take melee defense, range defense, and melee skill. I think that's going to be the play. So this guy, this is also, this could happen. This could happen in vanilla, definitely. Looks like you're enjoying Battle Brothers again. Woke up before the sunrise to stream. You know, I had to seize the carp. Okay, so curse word. Yeah, so this is going to be a bro where we're going to focus on initiative. And we don't care about range defense. We care quite a bit about his primary stats, but we're not going to take the +1s. We do care about fatigue somewhat, but not an incredible amount. Just like a medium amount. Woke up at dawn. It's true, it was before the sunrise. It was before the sunrise. It was still a little bit dark out there. But now it's bright. Even though we're going to grab Fortified Mind, I still think some amount of Resolve will be good. A little bit low rolls, though. Fun fact, the antidote to methanol is ethanol. One of the few times getting drunk can save your life. Like, actually? We'll get a little more fatigue. A little more fatigue to work with, I think will be fine. And we'll take the Resolve, I guess. And so on this level, I'm going to grab 9. We'll circle back for Fruits of Labor. 9 is just too good. It remains one of the best perks in the game, even in this overhaul. Great. So let's continue. Let's do like a loop here. We're going to need more food. Maybe we don't want to go that far away. That camp had no food in it. What were they eating? Nothing? Were they just subsisting on friendship? That's not enough. Brotherhood? You can't eat that. Oh, Torturer's Cave. See, I think this this team's too fragile. They're too fragile for this kind of fight. Please don't pop out a... Okay, good. We're gonna have a little period of hunger, which is too bad. I don't love that. Should have bought more food. Let's make our way to Wide Tall. Oh my, what is this? Have I seen this event before? Oh, it's a Night Owl specific event? Whoa. Waking up from a strange dream, you step out of your tent to find most of the company asleep. Aside from the Night Owl and Tiwian, he's at the edge of camp with his back turned, but he seems to hear you approaching and speaks without looking. This is how it starts, sir. The rage, the fever that turns good men. Oh! He wheels around to show off an actual owl he has caught. Its eyelids are half closed, probably worn out from escaping and now simply humiliated at being caught without any carnivorous purpose. You ask Antiwian how the hell he caught it. Also, though, I did a howl instead of a hoo hoo or hoo hoo hoo. I don't know. What do owls sound like? I don't know. The sellsword lets the bird go and shrugs. With my hands, I also caught this. He crouches, pulls up a heretofore unseen corpse. Slick little thief. I happened upon him discounting our wares, so to speak. I was a little too tired to talk, so I let my blade here tell him the shop's closed. I then followed his footsteps out to where he came from and found his, let's say, accoutrement. You nod. Right, of course. You tell the man you're going back to sleep and you'll make judgments of his doings in the morning. He nods back. Right, sir. Try to get some shut-eye myself. Been a couple of days. Or was it weeks? And Huian is exhausted. I wonder if this is a potential fork to the Thief in the Night event. Probably a pretty rare one. Thief in the Night is a somewhat rare event. And then, you know, having a night owl in your party is like rare-ish. Cool. Awesome. Oh yeah, hoo hoo. What does an owl sound like? They hoot. The distinctive calls of owls. A sampler. Okay, that's a barn owl. Oh, that sounds terrible. I don't like that at all. All right, we're not listening to any more owl sounds. I didn't like that. They're very different based on region. The one outside your house sound really freaky. I didn't like that barn owl. Yeah, I remember I was listening to the Grasslands theme from Heroes of Might and Magic 2, as you do. Had the YouTube video up. And someone commented on the, like, what was his statement? The otherworldly bird chirping at the beginning. And I had a moment where I was like, what do you mean otherworldly? That's just what birds sound like. And apparently, those birds' chirps at the beginning of that particular theme are like North American birds. And if you were from Eastern Europe, as every self-respecting Heroes of Might and Magic player is, they just never heard those birds in real life. Whereas that's just what birds sound like to like a Midwest American. Anyway, I thought that was an interesting thing. Okay. Oh, Despot Cine, don't worry. I'll make you a VIP so you can share links. Boom. You'll have to reshare that link. It comes across to us as asterisks. Okay. Barn owls don't hoot, they hiss. Learned this at your son's school fair last weekend. There were a bunch of owls there. I don't like that at all. Man, there's really no good places for contracts here. I don't love buying more food here at a terrible rate, but maybe that's the play. Maybe I just buy food for a terrible price. Or maybe we head to Schweikhof. We can loop around here, just look for camps to bust. Subscribe, Owl Facts. Am I even going to make it there before nightfall? I doubt it. Maybe. I want to try to stock up on food and then hay. We're okay fighting these guys in the swamp, actually. Or the forest? Sure. Look, food. Right, that's kind of what I was thinking. Alright, so keep in mind we don't have Pathfinder. So our scoot and shoot capability will be minimized. Did they have Pathfinder? No. Do any of them have Pathfinder? No. So we can still do a gentle scoot and shoot. We just can't scoot as much. Right? We do a baby scoot. I think I'm keen to pull out the flail. This guy's got an armor we want. I like the effects when you hit trees and stuff. So now, do I want to throw here? Right, so let's look. The javelin gets minus 15% per tile of distance. So actually my hit chance here is 68. Let me look at something. If I understand the mechanics correctly, when I go back here and gain entrenched, it will also be 68. 67. I can't make, I don't know. 67? Can anyone explain that? Entrenched is multiplicative, per tile is additive. It can be explained. Okay. Entrenched is oh, yes. It does. If you read the text, again, with the power of literacy, which I have shown repeatedly that I do not have, it does say more. And one thing I am liking about the terminology in this mod is that they use the Path of Exile style more and less, increased, decreased, at least as far as I've seen. Right? So when I see more, I know that's multiplicative on whatever your number is after your other things. Whereas, I guess that's a more. Are there any increased? I remember thinking there was, but maybe I'm misremembering. I feel like I saw that somewhere, but perhaps that's untrue. And I've just Mandela affected it into existence. Armor penetrations are technically additive because increased because that's how armor pen works. Right, sure. And those use the word increased. I can move Disco Nick up and attack there. Okina will go here. We're gonna wait to see what we want to do. Or maybe I just shield wall now. Just shield wall now. Got him. Deciding if I want to take a step up here and attack with the Winged Mace. Because this isn't quite gonna kill. Well, it's like a 50% chance to kill. Dang. G-dangs. Could go here, throw a dog down. Dog will finish this guy off. But I don't think that helps us. Lets these thugs get attacks. We don't want those thugs to get attacks. Move Mystic Nemo forward. Deciding if I want to pull out the mace on Not Delusional, the bludgeon. I don't think so. And I don't think we move Squigs. keep him right there. So because of crowded, I'm going to take a step here to attack. If I want to attack this guy, which... Maybe I want to attack the Vandal instead. This guy's just got a butter knife. What do I care about a butter knife? Rude. Got him. With the armor though, yeah. Well, sometimes you just don't get the armor you want. Let's not give this guy a free attack. So we'll wait there. I mean, I could try to swap to the dagger and do 2 punctures here. This armor's pretty good. Still need a few armor upgrades across the squad. Squigs has pretty good melee skill. Pretty likely to hit. Kind of tempting. Well, you know. Don't let your memes be dreams. Exhausted. Sad. Let's wait here. Okay. This is Rooster. Good old Rooster. Thinking about going here and putting the dog there. Or I just attack. Maybe that's simpler. Could have the max go here. We've got anticipation, right? We'll just wait. That Rooster's like your lab partner in high school? Always pretending like he's doing work? Uh-oh, was I your lab partner? Huh, I didn't know. Okay, no, let's go here. Wonderful. So we're gonna try to dagger this guy down. Possibly this one as well. So I don't think there's a line for curse word here. Let's just wait. Now we can move Disco Nick up. Ow. Let's finish off this guy just for the resolve check. Next time. Okay, we have procced 9 lives on Antiwian. Alert, we have procced 9 lives on Antiwian. But we're fine. Nothing to worry about. Not even a little. Let's get Mystic Nemo here. Do the resolve check. Sounds like it could be a dance move. Do the resolve check. Man, that guy's very brave. Why is he so brave? Don't be so brave. Bravery is dumb. Good. You like that guy. Okay, we'll just end round, and they're getting away. So unfortunately, the dagger runs away. And Tiwian picked up some injuries. Yikes. He picked up a... shit. Exhausted, bruised leg, dislocated jaw, ripped ear. We'll give him a rest, okay? We'll give him a break. We'll give him a break. He deserves it. Classic 9 Lives enjoyer. Honestly, true. We got a short sword. Not sure that I want to use that anywhere, but we have it. We have the short sword. All right, what does Antiwian take on this level? We don't have to think about it. He's gonna sit out for a little bit. He's busy. He's busy. I guess he's like still pretty functional actually. It's more just this bruised leg. Well, we'll chill. Head up to Schweikhoff. Did they have food? Did we gain food from that? We got some bread. Cool. And now we're probably not going to get here before nighttime. S means there's still sun. D means it's day? Or what does that mean? No. Secure Cemetery of the Restless. So this will get rid of the terrified villagers. You missed the fight. Anything noteworthy? No, not really. Denied? Right, okay. Okay. We can do this contract. Get rid of this terrified villagers settlement condition. If the food thing is the same as vanilla, I think the 17 provisions will get us to the next sunrise, which is when it checks. We might learn something here in a moment. Dusk, to night, dunrise, dark, dark. To midnight. All right. Let's see. I'm curious if the food check will be the same as vanilla. We'll probably get the opportunity to see. Right, so it wouldn't have happened here. Yep. Whoa, did go hungry. When did that happen? We went to one food previously, but I don't think we ran out of food. All right, this fight I think is fine. So do I want to put Antiwian back in here? I might let him regen hit points. Instead of just proccing 9 lives again. So do I want to give his weapon to someone? Probably. Yeah, that mace. We want to bring the mace out. Could give it to Squigs. It'd be a reasonable option. So we'll give that to Squigs, and then we'll put this winged mace over on Kino? Sure. We got rid of Exhausted. That's nice. So still just have the bruised leg. Yeah, he can sit out. Not gonna lie, sucks you died so quick. Wanted to actually get a brother going in the Slurgy lore. Yeah. I would say I did my best, but I don't remember if I did for sure or not. But I am sorry. Alright, we're gonna scoot shoot. We're going to wait on apples and fruits, though, because we want Squigs to be entrenched. Got him. Eliminated. Okay. Best OST? It's a pretty good track. Honestly, Battle Brothers OST is just really good, just in general. Alright, so I don't think we have any crowded debuff because we're only surrounded by 2 allies. So we can attack here without needing to move if we want. And this guy looks pretty juicy. Wait on Disco Nick. Wait for this guy to move forward. Aha. Monkino. We'll wait. We'll see if we need to do this attack or not. We might even move forward in shield wall. No man 1220. We attack once and wait. It's looking likely that we're going to shield wall. Cursor would just attack there. Not delusional attack. Here. Gave him a bop! I bopped him! And do I move Squigs? Probably not. Probably just stays right where he is. We'll wait. Nice attack by the Max. Might be able to finish him off with apples and fruits. Got him. Could shield wall for shield wall adjacency on Honkino. It's like a little minimal effect, but sure. And shield wall on No Man 1220, I think. So if they attack our anticipation boy, we're okay with that. If they attack our shielded boys, we're okay with that. Nice, hit him in the head. Oh! Did he move 3 hexes? Okay, so hold up. He moved 3 hexes. And then his attack then costs 3. Did he move 3 hexes or did he move 2? He must have moved 3 hexes. Okay, hold up. So if he moved 3 hexes, he would have used 6, decreasing the cost of the attack by 1 to 3. Yeah, okay. That checks out. I didn't think of that line. I didn't realize that he could do that, but he absolutely can. New combo unlocked. Yeah. Yeah? Just didn't even think of it. Do we try to dagger this guy down? The answer is yes. Wait just a moment on Squigs. Vigorous Assault not looking so shit now. I think it's like, I don't know that it's great for the player. I think it's a great tempo perk. It's like a really good tempo perk, actually. But I don't think it's like something you want long term, actually. I still think that's true. Imagine the combo with Dagger Stab, move 4 plus attack for 1. Yeah. Didn't get our stun. Sad. Funkino. Take that guy out. Mystic Nemo. Get some surround. Go for a stun. Got it, no problem. No problem. So let's be part of the surround here. Squigs has a real dagger, but he also has a real big bonk. Are we doing that greed surround again? Mm-hmm. Come on, game, don't make me look dumb. Why is your resolve so high? Okay, get stunned. Wow, the double stun. There we go. See? You guys are worried about nothing. Nothing to worry about. No problem. No problem. Wore this guy down. Basically dead. He's actually dead. Wonderful. You don't think it's that good? You move 0 or 1 and sometimes 2. If you move 4, either your character's going Lone Wolf Kamikaze or is way out of position. Exactly. Like, I think the lines of play outlined by Vigorous Assault, again, they're good for tempo when you're running at each other in the early battles. Like, I think it's great in that situation, actually. I also think it's good, like, it's good on the enemies. Like, we don't want them to have it. Like, it's effective for them. It gives them lines of play that let them put out damage. But often, in the big late game scenarios, you as the player are outnumbered. And so, like, you move somewhere, you get in an entrenched position, and you're unlikely to move 2 hexes and then still have an attack. There are, I think with like pole arms and a few other things, it makes more sense, but I think it's less common. It's pretty uncommon, actually. All right, so we did get his armor. Came to us a little bit damaged, which is unfortunate. But they gave us some roots and berries. That's pretty important. We were getting a little bit hungry. A little bit hungry. Put some armor on in Tiwi to fix up. The equip fix. Classic. All right, so we've moved a few armors over. Okay, not delusional. So this brother, yeah, he's gonna be he's gonna be fun. All right, so we want hit points when they, yes, good. When they roll high. We still care about fatigue. We care about primary stats as well, at least to a point. Mostly this one. We don't really care about initiative whatsoever, not meaningfully. So we'll do this one, and one of these two. This one. And so then, probably just Colossus on this level. Let's just, like, not get injured. You know, getting injured sucks. Alright, Disco Nick. We're gonna have him be 1 with his shield. We care about initiative, but I think we'll dodge the +3. Take the +2 in melee defense. Let's grab the 5 fatigue. And dodge. And then we continue to the Cemetery of the Restless. Now there could be spooky, spooky ghosts here. We do have Rally the Troops. Could also be like Briggies or whatever. Any other things I want to change or swap out? I think not. Or nachos, yeah. Or nachos. That knife in the first slot. Actually, I normally put it in the second, don't I? Maybe I'll switch. Maybe I'll start putting it in the first slot. Alright, let's see what's here. Don't want to put Intiwi in with the bruised leg. Nachos. Maybe would have wanted the spears then. But probably wouldn't have wanted him against other enemies. Maybe it would have been worthwhile to put him in the pocket just in the case of this particular fight. So let's see, what's our scoot tactic? We see all 10. It's just T1s. I think we still do the scoot and shoot, but because of the terrain, we're only able to do like a baby scoot. You love to eat? Am I missing people all of a sudden? No. So we haven't waited yet on Akino, right? Yeah, he's just missing his ear. Okay. Oh, we have one person sitting out. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. Doggy will be nice here, lots to chew on. Hopefully. Not the greatest opening. That was a little weird. was a little weird. I think I wait, and I wait across the board. I don't do any ranged attacks. If these 3, who are faster than all of my dudes, don't engage, then we're free to... Probably not quite scoot and shoot, but we can back up. So I think that's the play. I think we back up. We don't move to meet them. That's rarely correct against nachos. Basically never. We have this awkward ruins here. So I think we back up 2 hexes. Maybe run, this isn't safe at all? No, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, can't run against Pathfinder, right, that's also true. Okay, so those 2 move forward. All right. Right, so we're not going to have tools like spear walls to protect corpses, but we will have the ability to like maybe move dudes forward. So we're going to try to see if we can kill this nacho. Yeah. And then have Honkino step into the hex where it is. So we're going to put all our attacks here. Including on the max? Unlikely. Although I suppose if we kill this one, then maybe we can switch gears and try to put attacks on this one. Especially with No Man 1220 having such low initiative. Or high initiative. Has he already waited? Hold up. No, he's... Yeah, he has. Okay, so he's actually really high initiative. So he's at the start. In any case, that's still a fine maneuver on the max. So we could go here. I actually don't hate go here, shield wall, and turn. Have no one surrounding me. Dodge. Yeah, that's really good melee defense. 57? So by moving here, we do eliminate his melee defense. Is that fine? It's fine, but not really good. We're going to leave backseating here. We're just going to take St. Jigs and put him there instead. Good attack by Mystic Nemo. We can soften up this guy. And if Squigs kills this guy, he can step up. I don't love putting him there. If anything, I would put Squigs... Well, no, I don't even know if that's true. I guess I could wait, kill him at the end of the round, and then move forward. That's okay. Could even just go for the stun. Right? So this lets us put Disco Nick further forward. It lets us get an attack with St. Jigs. Probably on this one. Okay. So they should have pretty low hit chance. Right. So, the ones we want to eliminate. This one, this one, this one. No Man 1220 is certainly in a precarious location. Let's attack here and move Curse Word up. Stun or regular attack? I think regular attack. Try to kill that one. Damn. Still regular attack. Good. Kill this one lets Squigs step up. Didn't get it. We'll try again. Didn't get it. We'll try again. Didn't get it. Well. We'll probably just shield wall here on No Man 1220. I don't want to put a dog down because I think it's a little bit too vulnerable to this Nacho and this other one coming around. But we'll wait just a moment. Attack here. Go for this kill, and then we can occupy the Hex. Okay, so originally with Squigs, I was gonna hope that someone else... I guess I could have Honkino try it. But then that lets this guy get in, which we don't want. But I also don't want Squigs to kill this guy. I mean, the other option is I could pull out the crude jabs and attack this one. Or on Honkino's turn. No, I think we wait, and we wait on Honkino as well. We let this guy move, occupy like this Hex. And, I mean, No Man 1220 is going to be... it's not good. But if we can kill this one and this one, be a pretty good morale cascade. So we're going to wait on both of them. Yeah. So, nothing really good for Mystic Nemo. No Man 1220 definitely going to shield wall. And probably a regular attack. This one. Very good. Wow. We got pretty lucky there. No doubt about it. I mean, it was a relatively low hit chance, but still, that was lucky. We go for a stun. We go for a stun. Got it. And we will probably end up attacking this one. Any reason to wait? I don't think so. St. Jigs probably will attack this one. We do have reason to wait because we learned that enemies who are fleeing still affect crowded. Okay, so this lets Squigs go up and do an attack. So we like that. Wait on all these boys. Could go here for more surround or morale check on this guy. while this one runs away and dies. Seems good. Wait on No Man 1220. We'll probably put a dog out if we can. Could do a push. But like, attacks are like pushing them into death. No good line for apples and fruits now. Let's just get him up here. No great line for Mystic Nemo either. Let's get to here. Recover to regain dodge value, currently at 0. Or get the dog down, which is fast. Faster than them, I think. How fast is a Warhound? They're like a little bit slow. These guys didn't wait, but he'll move here. He'll get an attack in. Yeah, and then he'll go before them. Why would you go there, dog? Yeah. Not punished. Classic dog. Classic dog. It's true. It's true. Alright. No problemo. With nachos, you just gotta pay attention to turn order and fight them carefully. Very clean. We did get pretty lucky with No Man 1220. Some of those attacks were reasonably low chance to hit. They were like low 30s, a lot of like 31, 32s. And so, you know, that could have turned on him. So we did certainly get a little bit lucky in that fight. If he had died, I don't think it would have been like catastrophic. It wouldn't have cascaded out of control, but it would have been bad. That's for sure. I suspect dogs would be both less and more useful with the change like beeline for the closest hostile in sight. I suspect they would be way more useful if they had that. Not more or less, basically only more. Their unpredictability is definitely the thing that makes them the worst. Okay. Can you name dogs? No, unfortunately. Okay, so Squigs. Long-term plan for Squigs is he's going to be a hybrid. Hybrid in this, to me, it does not mean throwing. Necessarily. I mean, we're going to have Weapon Master. I mean, we don't have access to throwing anyway. But he's going to take either Bow Mastery or Crossbow Mastery, and then eventually grab the Weapon Master perk. So, let's kind of figure out what we want this build to look like. I think that's important to figure out now. We're going to take 3 of either this or this. This seems sensible. Totally fine. The brother will probably grab Flexible. I think that's true. We're not going to be able to equip like heavy stuff. So we'll go Flexible. And then 2 more perks. It probably pretty much has to be Bullseye and Marksmanship, right? Is there something that we're missing here that would make this incredibly good that we don't currently have? The crossbow line is better primary, right? Because you get ready to go. I think so. think so. And we're going to get both as soon as you equip something because of Weapon Master. And this brother can be repurposed to either use bows or crossbows as the situation calls for it. If Weapon Master happened to give us throwing, that would be super good for fights against undead, ancient dead. With the ranged brothers, I'm still pretty keen to use the wait command, so decisive is like, eh. I don't think there's anything else I pick. I do at some point want to take crippling strikes to injure the undead. I want that someday. Especially on a gunner, which is like the one build where it like kind of makes sense. Could that day be today? I mean, maybe it could. What would we not take? Finesse? Marksmanship, don't at me. Could be marksmanship. It can't be marksmanship. That's so good. You're saying how funny crippling strikes, but you'd be laughed out of the room. I mean, the thing is like, here's the deal. Here's the deal. In vanilla, this is just a straight up bad perk. Probably like secretly one of the worst in the whole game. Like, it's even more situational than vanilla Bullseye. But I want to see what the injuries are on the undead. I want to cause a skeleton to have a broken bone. I want to have a zombie have a burned out face. And it is okay for crippling strikes on a handgun, alongside iron sights specifically, to increase the chance to hit the head, because burnt face is actually a pretty good injury. So this is incorrect to do. Let the record fully reflect that by unchecking finesse and right-clicking crippling strikes here, that I'm doing something that I don't actually think is good, but that I want to see. I have to know. I have to know. Okay, so we're gonna take another +3 melee skill. I guess. Unfortunately, fatigue rolling a +3 here is too bad. We don't actually care about melee defense like really that much. But I can't not take a +4. It's still good for now, for a little while. Backseating. Hammer, shield, rebuke. He's gonna be awesome. So we care about his melee defense a lot. We care about his initiative. Not enough for a +3 though. We care about his fatigue. We don't really care about his hit points that much. Not really. Not with Mana Steel and Steel Brow. We care about it for now, so I could be convinced to take it, but I think I'd rather have the +3 melee skill. So we're gonna have melee skill, melee defense, and maybe resolve? So I've got to also think about, maybe this is more like a luxury veteran levels kind of thing, but Fruits of Labor is going to add 1 additional stat per 20. So things that are multiples of 20 here. Not something to consider ourselves with now, but... Maybe it's hit points. Just get hit points. And then the perk we're going to grab is Exploit Opening? Exploit Opening is pretty good for now. It's like a good tempo perk that will remain relevant for this guy. It's really good. Okay, Sync Jigs. Anticipation, you love to see it. We take the Juicy plus 3 in melee defense. We take range defense, I think, every time. And melee skill. Because we need this guy to hit. And we'll grab Anticipation now. It's a little bit low value at this exact moment. But everything else is too, that we have planned for him, so. Okay, and then Curse Word. Who's gonna be... We want Initiative on this brother, but I think we'll skip the +3. Kind of low rolls here in general, which is too bad. We care about his primaries, we care about his secondaries, we care about Initiative, we care about every stat on this brother. We'll take a Juicy +4 in hit points. I think it's got pretty good value right now. I know we're gonna have him. I really want to have him be a fencer, so like I kind of don't want to skip the +3 initiative. Cause like this feels wild, but the S-Stock is like acquirable. 2-handed fencing swords, it's like a thing. I want to see it. Maybe I just always click that button. I think we click this button. And I think we click this button. Okay. Taking a +3 initiative. My eyes! My eyes! Fair. Initiative good now. There's lots of things that can all work off initiative, both offensively and defensively, at least on the right brother with the right package. Okay. Ambush trade routes. Boy, could we sell stuff here? Drive off brigands at blah, blah, blah. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Things are reasonably cheap here to buy tools and ammo. The sale price is actually pretty good too. I could sell stuff, accept the contract, complete it, get rid of ambush trade routes, and then buy the tools and... Didn't mute in time, sorry. Tools and ammo. We're talking about our brother's packages now. Glad the gladiators aren't here. Feel the power. Yeah, I think this is a good enough sale price. We're like nowhere near a good place to sell things. So I think we take full advantage of this and we just like kind of fire sale it. We'll keep a hooked blade. I'll keep like... a stack of jabs. We'll keep the armors that are in good shape. but not the ones in bad shape. Well, the feathered hat's 40 now. We'll sell these things. We'll keep a short sword, actually. And we're gonna sell all the nacho crafting stuff. It's actually quite a lot of money. My sister yelled bless you from the other room. Well, thank you, Dennis1896's sister, for blessing me. I feel blessed. Okay. We understand why the road is getting ambushed now. We're gonna buy the food just so we don't have negative things for it. And we're gonna get more armors, right? So like, what are we hanging on to this armor for? We know we're not gonna run from this fight, so let's get Intiwian back in here. We'll give him a short sword and shield. So what is this brother gonna look like? How does it feel being allowed back in towns? Have you learned your lesson about whatever unspeakable crimes you did to spawn the No Loss, No Towns challenge? Entering towns feels good because it is part of the normal gameplay loop. And it's refreshing to be able to engage with that. I'll say that. Being able to recruit brothers, find chads, fun things. $25 resolve sounds good about now. That is kind of what I was looking at, BlowXR. Well, not 25. We're looking at, you know, 18. But I think especially with long-term seeing Nimble here. The thing is this brother's like okay. But only okay. Still, I think that'll provide the most value with what I'm doing exactly now on exactly this level. Okay. And anything else I want to sell? Maybe I'm being too, like, I'm hoarding. What am I hanging on to this stuff for? What am I hanging on to this stuff for? What do I need these things? What do I need these things for? I don't need things. I've got enough javs. I'm gonna keep the hooked blade though. Actually, hold up. I'll keep the pitchfork though. You need advice when playing Battle Brothers. When you see stats, the monkey part of your brain says, hoo hoo, pick big number. How suboptimal is that playstyle? If you're playing vanilla, it's pretty suboptimal. Just because a lot of times the ones that's the small number are better, like melee skill or melee defense, especially melee defense, especially for a long-term brother. Shouldn't everyone want some resolve initiative? Oh god, no. I mean, resolve, sure. Initiative, there are many builds who you would rather have low initiative. You would take a negative roll. You wouldn't, but what I'm saying is like initiative on so many brothers is a complete non-stat. And again, in some cases, you want it to be low, actually. Have we seen a bro with parry yet? No, I don't think so. Well, let's fight these barbarians on the way. We'll take a step onto the road. Okay. Initiative is a dump set? Not necessarily, but like, often, yes. All right, so I think I'm gonna push forward. I'm not gonna scoot and shoot. This terrain and swamp makes that awkward. Oh, it's nighttime. I can't see. I can't see. So the max anticipation value goes down. Sad. Well, I need to move mostly No Man 1220. All right, so No Man 1220. Do I go here? No, because that's Muddy Earth. Should have looked at that. You can go here in Shield Wall, but I don't love that. Maybe here in Shield Wall? Here, Shield Wall, put a dog here. Oh, why did I wait? I want to end turn. I want him to have his initiative. Squigs can't see. Move up, attack, back out. Classic. Not Delusional could step up here. Antiwian is not able to go here in Shield Wall. End turn preserves initiative over wait. Yeah, in this, in Hardened, waiting decreases your initiative by 25%. The stat. So in vanilla, you can wait, it does not impact dodge. I guess I'm pretty sure that's true. Almost positive. Whereas in this, it does affect dodge. So, Toma Oak. Glad to see you back. Regards from France. Merci beaucoup. Is Hardened a mod? Yes. This is not vanilla. Oh, that guy has another turn. Let's hold there for a moment. Okay. Falzers, welcome to the queue. Hello, hello. I don't love the max in this hex, but I think it's okay. He can't see. Are you kidding me? He's night blind. Every time. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't handle this. Again. Always. I said I didn't like that hex anyway. I love the new anticipation. I think it's really good. Okay, that went pretty well. Sad. Dog was swimming. Dog did that to himself. I don't know why the dog took that hex. He was placed here, and after he got the kill, he went to take a swim. Unwise. We're gonna wait on Honkino, because we might be able to free up that hex. Might still just attack here with Disco Nick, even though we're swimming a little. So Honkino can head up to here and shield wall for next turn. In fact, we can give him a bit of a boost, a bonus. This is the random trio start. Okay, so we do have our shield wall with a bonus from our ally here. An extra +5. Ow. Hit him in the head. Honkino is in danger. Was it a good trio? Not particularly, but it's totally fine. Just move out of here so it's not crowded. And this guy's gonna die for sure, right? So maybe I attack here. Did the Glads die? Yeah, we went splat. Not gonna attack there with Max, because we're gonna have Antiween do that first. I'm gonna go for a stun here. I'm not delusional. Or would I rather have Mystic Nemo do it? Probably would rather have Mystic Nemo do it. Could go here just for a surround bonus. Yeah. Waiting on No Man 1220. Don't know exactly what we'll want to do there. Wait on Disco Nick, that way we can get out of the mucky muck. Okay. So now probably go for a stun. Gonna go for a stun. Gonna go for a stun. Well, that's what I get for speaking. Let's go here and attack this Reaver. This is... Oh no. Random swamp tile. That didn't look like swamp. I didn't even look. Disaster. Well. Oop, anticipated. So we can go here and switch to the dagger. Go for a stun. Wow. Go for a stun. Easy. Barbs no longer have quick hands? Apparently not. Their hands have become slow. Actually, I'm going to recover on No Man 1220. 6 damage per turn. Oh, we're 6x bleeding. Oh no. Honkino, don't be too close to everyone else while you die. Struck down. Okay. Is this hex safe? Yeah, okay. Yeah, go die alone. Don't be too close to the allies. We can't have that kind of morale effect. Think of the company's morale, you know? Let's get more surround there. There we go. Okay. Well. Nah. Just lost a nose. No big deal. Honkino lives on. Honkino lives on. Doesn't need a nose. The nose does not swing the sword, as the saying goes. So he's totally fine. Look, we're in great shape. Give him a new hat. His hit points are so low. These injuries are bad enough. We're gonna have him back up. I guess I could give him a stack of jabs, put him in the back line. That would be fine. Disco Nick, I think, could graduate. Move up here. What does missing a nose do besides make you ugly? I think he looks great. But also minus 10% stamina. We'll just keep him safe. Okay, and not delusional. Oh, that's right. Now, would backup plan be good now, or do we wait? We don't really care about this guy's offensive stats that much. I mean, we kind of do. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm kind of bouncing my legs. I'll be back in just a moment. I've returned. Okay, so on this brother, we mostly care about his ability to activate these things. We're probably just gonna go sword and board, have him occupy a hex, and chill there. Not too dangerous of a hex, like a medium amount of danger. Based on the perks available to us, I don't think we... Why do I have 11 perks marked? Am I going to take 11 perks suddenly, magically? What was my thought there? How did I do that? How did this happen? Why did I think I could do that? Ain't I bad even as a butcher? Nah. Help the team onslaught and hold steady. Honestly, weirdly enough, I think Blitzkrieg is the one that I'm less excited about. I almost feel like I care more about onslaught and hold steady. I don't know why I need to care about this right now. I really don't. Anyway. These rolls are not great. But we'll take the high ones that are relevant to us. Ones relevant are melee defense, melee skill, Hit points, fatigue, resolve. Range defense a little. What are the chances he'll make it that far? Oh, very high. I don't think we care about backup plan right now. Let's just grab Fruits of Labor. We're not going to care about that. We're not going to care about a lot of these things for a little while. Don't even really care about Steel Brow, but I think it will pair well with one with the shield. So. How's everyone felt about Menace? You liked it, but something about it didn't feel as tight as Battle Brothers? I feel like that's a... I agree with that phrasing. It didn't feel as tight. Let's equip / fix up that shield. We've got a full Acton cap we can put on somewhere. Let's put it on Not Delusional. You're not really sure how to quantify it. Something about Battle Brothers feels so crisp. Agreed. And of course it is just the demo, right? And it's a different genre of game, and they only gave us the sort of tactical layer. But still, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. And honestly, I partially blame it on the lack of hexagons. Kind of a hexagon stan. Okay, do I want to wait for daytime? Would I rather it be day? Most likely I do. That way I can see. Even with a -1 vision penalty. Oh my god. Yeah, let's wait for daytime. Dawn stands for denight, so we know not to enter this fight. Sunrise. Alright, we got poachers, scoundrels, robbers, hunters, vandals. Wow, we would have rather done this at night. Well, damn. Shit. Well, well, well. Joke's on us. On planes, at least, that's true. So we've got decent, like, you know, we've got shields with dodge value. Look at this guy's hat. It's like a real Robin Hood. You can see 10 hexes. Seems overpowered. You're really excited about the new Might and Magic game? It feels great. I have not played it yet. Have you played it? You like it? I'm interested. Definitely interested. Intrigued. I'm at least gonna wait for their ranged dudes to go before we move. I guess Not Delusional could go here and throw. That seems alright. That's gonna be for sure what he does anyway. Squigs can just walk up and pound this scoundrel right in the face. Seems pretty alright. They do have a few more ranged bros though, so I think I wait. No need to move forward preemptively. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have Antiwi and grab this hex, and then we'll see what the rest of his turn looks like. Okay. So we can put Disco Nick like here to just close this off maybe. Curse Word can go here, I think that's okay. St. Jake's, let's put like here. It's a lot of enemies. Let's just do an aim shot on this robber. Backseating. Let's go there. So do I send Disco Nick up to attack this guy? He could get double teamed, like this scoundrel could come over here, and that would be bad. But it wouldn't be that bad. Get right in this guy's face. Attack or stun? Honestly, just regular attack. So with no man 1220, we'll go up to like here and shield wall. Very defensive. We can let them have surface area on him. Could also go here. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, Honkino is just gonna go to here. We can't let this guy attack him, so. Damn. So yeah, let's shield wall there. Curse Word's gonna attack. Let's just go here. Highest hit chance. It's like a good enough target. Oh, that can't stay. Ooh, that was all really bad. What's our hit chance? It's high. No man 1220, you're gonna have to get yourself out of this mess. Good luck. I guess we could move St. Jigs up here to help him. How much do I care about St. Jigs? Yeah, quite a bit. Monkino. Good luck to your future self. Good, that was very important. For self-preservation purposes. So if we can take out this scoundrel, Mystic Nemo could occupy that hex. But I don't think we'll want him to. So let's throw there. So we're gonna go here and aim shot right here. We're so close to killing him. We're gonna have Squigs soften up this guy first. If backseating gets a stun, that also kind of works. So here, because Honkino is so vulnerable, we just go for the kill. 2 regular attacks. Squigs has a very important attack for his own safety, right here. Still can attack with the dagger. Might end up being relevant. We're gonna wait. No Man 1220 has done himself a great service here. Let's attack here. Okay. Whoa. UI did something goofy. Not delusional, let's swap to this. Mystic Nemo, we can put here. I said we could do it. I don't love it. But I want to get a little more momentum pushing here, and I think that works. So I could go for a push here, which would move this guy here. I think, honestly, kind of need to for Squig's long-term prospects. We can't let this Scramus Axe hit him. So we're currently crowded. If we were to move back, what's the chance? 49%. So the Max still has both of his anticipation uses. It might be worth trying this. If it fails, then we repel. If it succeeds, we repel with a much higher success chance, but Squigs is in more danger than the Max. Okay. And I think it's desperate enough we go for a regular attack with the dagger. Probably just here. So now, with Curse Word, this feels like the more important target to hit. But if we get a kill, of course, that works quite well. Yeah, our turns are coming pretty late. So I actually think we go for the attack here. No, we're not going to kill even if we get the attack. I was going to say just for the opportunity to maybe get a kill. But that's not even going to happen either. So let's go for the attack here. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have gone for the robber. Oh, I should have gone for the robber. Absolutely should have gone for the robber. I was so focused up here. So I think we just go for this attack. That's not good. Two quick shots. Or aim shot. Two quick shots. Go for stun or try to get through zone of control and then stun this guy. Let's see, what's the chance? 45% chance to be hit. I think we just go for the stun. Did he get struck down or die? Not that it really impacts my decisions for the rest of the fight, but... Struck down! Struck down. Alright, I think the play's gotta be go for this stun. Not delusional. Get him here. We're gonna move up and do a rally. Unfortunate. Okay, we attack and back up so that Honkino has an attack. I mean, this guy's more dangerous. He's got to die. St. Jigs, we could have get a kill here if he hits. Here, probably not, right? Yeah. Okay, that was very good. Very important. Not delusional. Definitely going to shield wall here. And probably go for a stun. Honestly, this double gripped mining pick is pretty dangerous. I feel like it's more dangerous than the Scramus Axe not double gripped. Damn it. Okay, at least he missed. Apples and Fruit still has his turn, so he's going to try to run away. Shit. So we got Honkino as an attack here. I mean, do I try to... I think I try to get this Vandal dead. We've got an attack from Intiween, Honkino, and the Max, all on him, before Apples and Fruits has his turn. So that feels like the play. I'm gonna go for one regular attack here. If it hits, we might try to hit him again just to kill. That's so unlikely to kill, though. I have to hit him in the head again. No, let's just try to hit here. Disco Nick has to mobilize. Go here and hide. Probably go for the stun. And a regular attack. So now I think we just have to hope that Apples and Fruits is able to get out. I don't know. I suppose if this hits, then it's possible that the two attacks from Intiween can do the trick. I almost feel like it's better to just go for this kill. Much higher hit chance. We're not gonna get this kill again, so I'm just gonna go for this one as best we're able. Damn. Okay. I feel like it's necessary to get attacks in before their turn, so we're gonna go in the first half of the round. We're gonna step down here, attack there. Yeah. Okay. St. Jigs is still okay, but maybe not necessarily for too much longer. Okay. Ooh, put his shield down, that's bad. Ooh, that was bad. I think we go for this kill. Okay, I think that's the first anticipation proc there. Actually, it might be the second. No, he's still got, nope, yeah, that was the second. The stupid robber is kind of protecting their backline. Boy, this is not good. Especially with this guy still being confident and full health. It's so bad. So bad. This is really bad. We're not going to get the kill if we hit this guy in the body, only if the head. His melee skill's really low. So an option would be to get Disco Nick moving through zone of control, disrespecting it. Going to here, attacking this guy, going for the kill. It's a pretty important one. This is so bad. I'm gonna push through zone of control. Oh, he hit him in the head. Oh no! That's really bad. That was the worst possible thing that could have happened. Oh, Jesus. Oh no. Okay. Ace 30 new viewer here discovered you during your break and has been learning a lot from your win streak vids, especially that spears rule early, mid, and late whenever other periods in the game. Seems you might have cursed my run showing up. No, no, no. You've done no such thing. I think we wait on Ntiwien to get better surround here. Because Mystic Nemo can still go. Backseating, I might have just recover. That way he can get... Yeah. We'll go here with Mystic Nemo. Doesn't have the stun. Feels so necessary to get damage on this guy. Attack is so low on this brother. Oh, Jesus. That was bad. So play's got to be to just try to get an attack. I mean, I could try to repel. Both of them are 77. Yeah. But they're gonna move in and kill us. Not like I decided to wait. St. Jake's, I guess we'll have go for this kill. See if that can somehow negatively affect them enough. Yeah. Backseating, I guess let's go for this stun. Damn it, again! Ah, shit. I think here we just go for an attack. I think we attack this guy. Or do we attack this one? No, we go here. I mean, the company's not going to recover from this because of the way contract scaling works in this. So there is absolutely no point to trying to run. We recover whatever we can. And if the company's in too bad a shape, we just consider it a splat, I guess. 50-50 chance, like a 40-something% chance if we hit to kill. So it's like a 25-ish chance to kill this guy. We kill as many as we can. Pity you were excited by several of the planned builds. Same. Wow. Get in there, Onkino. We'll at least give them the pleasure of finishing us off. That's the Spirit Antiwian. Anyone we can kill? No, but this guy might move in range. Excellent. Get him in, Tiwian. Yes! Can we knock him down to 7? Seems unlikely. Get out of my way, buddy. Yeah! Shoot your ally. Well, there's a new update coming in the next few hours with some balance changes. This is actually where I'm going to call it anyway. Although, do I roll just the starting 3? No. I'll save it for next time. That's going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. Or for the day? For the afternoon? For the afternoon. I will be back probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning. So, I think that's, well, you know, sometimes this is the screen you look at, and that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Let's see. I'll send you guys over to friend of the stream, Brenly, who's playing some Escape from Tarkov. I'm going to be off to have some lunch, though. So, tomorrow, be ready to join a fresh queue, because this one is officially closed. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. I'll let you know on Discord later what time I plan on streaming next. Probably tomorrow morning, so like same start time as today. But I'll let you know. All right, adios. Goodbye.